Victory will be ours.
Well, hello there. Hope you're doing well today. As today, we're gonna embark upon a journey unlike any. As you can see before you, we are surrounded by nothing but snowy peaks of unimaginable height, and today, we shall
Victory
conquer
will
the
be
said
ours.
peaks, find out all its treasures, and take it for all it's worth. So join me today. Well, hi there, everyone. Hi there, Angel. Hopefully you're doing great. It has been a while since I streamed, by the way. So just in case you guys aren't aware, I've been on a little bit of a holiday. Kind of self-imposed, but at the same time, not really. I'll tell you about that in a little bit. But yeah, today we basically... let me just adjust the mic a little bit. Kind of moved it.
Victory will be
So today we're just gonna do a bunch of events, prepare ourselves for new characters to come, get ourselves all the possible delicious asterites, you know, because I am kind of broke. Jinhsi pools kind of broke me down a little bit. Not in a bad way, since we did get everything we wanted, but, you know, I am broke right now. I think I have like 5k asterites right now, which is not a lot at all. So we'll see what the new events have to offer. I hope it's something fun. I don't actually know anything about them, to be honest. I know they have been out for quite a while now, but I honestly have no clue what they're about. So we're just gonna go straight into it and see what we can find. I see, Angel, you live in that broke life as well. Very nice, very nice. So that's how it should be, you know? What is the point of keeping wealth if you cannot spend it? Take it from a man that never spends it. Unless I have to. Same, Angel. Honestly, like, last week... So, this is a little bit off topic, but I guess I can tell you. Last week, I made a conscious decision to not play any games at all. And honestly, that was the first time when I was actually looking forward to not only streaming, but also just playing a game. Since the last time I played, like, literally sat down and played a game, was on stream, right? So, on my birthday. But after that, I still played a little bit here and there, but haven't logged in since, I want to say, Friday? When I uploaded the video, I haven't logged in into anything. I just made a conscious decision to not play anything. And honestly, that was good. Ah, I see. No, that will never happen, Sadvik. You kidding me? I still went... Look, I replaced one vice with another. Hi there, Sadvik, by the way. So, instead of playing games, I just read a lot of manhwa. So, I wasn't like, you know, having a self-enlightened moment where I realized my ways and decided to change myself. No. Don't assume that, guys. I probably will never change. The sun will rise from the west before I change my ways. Okay, where do I need to go, actually? Kinda lost here a little bit. I guess it's underground somewhere. That's what happens. You don't play a game for a week and you already lose your gamer status. Can't even find directions. Sad but expected. Angel, honestly, reading is where it's at. Manga is just as good, Sadvik, except, you know, manga is for more enlightened individuals, because manga doesn't have colors. So, you know, you gotta use your power of imagination. But for people like me and Angel, who refuse to think even for a mere moment, we need pictures, you know? We need colorful pictures to stimulate our noodle a little bit. Otherwise, you know, our attention span is just like a goldfish, which is exactly 0.5 seconds. If we're not entertained for that amount of time, we'll lose interest. Alright. I mean, Angel, as I said, we are one of a kind. That's why we have so much in common, guys. You're just not as insane as me yet. At least for now. You'll get it. Sadvik is halfway there. Anyway. Hello, Lux. The old man is back. The favorite character of everyone. Ever. Hello, Uncle Fu. What a polite young lad. So what do you think about Hongjin nowadays? Something's brewing up. It could be my tea or a storm. I can't quite tell. Angel, you gotta get on my level. I read at least 100 manhwas at any given point. And it only increases. Sadvik knows what's up. You've seen the crisis at Mount Firmament. Yet, you're not scared. Are you? What do you mean? You remind me of Dingy. The first time I saw her. Oh, I remember like it was yesterday. You're both someone who lived through turbulent times and stood tall against all odds. Forgive me, I've lost myself. I wanted to see you because I have something to give you. Uncle Fu takes out a scale-like object and hands it over to you, solemnly. Here you are. This is? When I first became the mayor of Hongjin, I came across this thing on one of my walks in the mountains. Hi there, Greg. Well, you see, Greg, the reason why I told you guys to be prepared at 8 o'clock is not because I was gonna stream at 8 o'clock. It was because you had to be prepared. I give you at least 15 minutes in advance to be ready, you know? I'm a man of the people, what can I say? But hi there, Greg. Glad to see you. At first, I was intrigued by its peculiar shape, so I brought it back to town with me. But afterwards, it revealed some truly amazing powers. Can it turn back time? Can it reverse the lost 50-50? The true almighty power of them all? Well, no. Listen, I might be old, but I've always let nature take its course. People age and die, even in Hongjin. The Sentinel's power could only slow down time, but not reverse it. Oh, Angel, I can't imagine. I mean, last week, right? My grandpa, a little bit off the track, but what I've been up to, so my grandparents visited me last week, right? They came from Spain and they were like, do you wanna, hang out with us? And I was like, you know what? Grandpappy, I haven't seen you in a while. And so did, so did Grandma. So I just kind of hang out with them. And my cousins came over, right? So, and I have older cousins and younger cousins. And younger ones came in because the old ones didn't want to come. It was a bit of a long trip, and also we're busy with work, but the young ones had a holiday break, right, because of school. So I was pretty much in charge of entertainment, and it was kind of a hard time for me to decide where to take both old people and young people and keep them entertained at the same time. So what I settled for was a bunch of pretty much like arcades for the kids, and for my grandparents I just kind of took them across different museums at the same time. It was kind of weird juggling because I would take my cousins to the arcade, I would leave them there, and then go with my grandparents, you know, educate myself in the fine art ways, which I know nothing about. But then we all went to the beach, and you know, beach is like the ultimate cheat code for entertainment because I didn't even have to do anything. The nature did it all for me, and the weather was nice. That's kind of what I've been up to. Anyway, I'll talk about that a little bit later more, because I do have some fun stories to tell.
This scale, it seems like it has captured Hongjing in a frozen slice of time. A few nights after I found it, I dreamed of the moment I picked it up. The dream felt as real as life. I could even see the falling snow clearly, as if time was.
How incredible.
Yeah, I was elated by the surprise, like you did. I kept going back to it for the better half of a month, until I finally realized I wasn't dreaming that night. In fact, though small, this scale contains unimaginable power. When I carry it, it records my experiences. It lets me relieve them later. I call this ability chrono tracing. With it, I can see and hear everything I've experienced before, and even talk to those people in the chrono trace. I use this ability to record every detail in Hongjin. It certainly made the compilation of the Hongjin Chronicles much easier. During the day, I go through the archives and visit residents. At night, I use this magic token to organize the information I'd gathered.
Happens to me all the time, Greg, so no worries there. Also, Satvik, I couldn't agree more. Who needs guests when you can have gacha? Same, Greg, same. I hate guests, like, the way I would describe my hospitality is, you're welcome until you're not. And that pretty much means you're only welcome when I welcome you. If you just show up unannounced, chances are you're gonna receive one of two responses. I'm either begrudgingly gonna allow you to stay in my place while very passive-aggressively stay you the entire duration of your stay, or second, I will slam the door right in your face and tell you to go away. And that's only two responses I have if you show up unannounced. If you show up announced, it's a little bit different. I might treat you to, you know, a nice cup of tea and show you my everlasting gacha collection. You know? But if you show up unannounced, you know, beware. I should have one of those signs, you know, they have, beware angry dog. I should have, beware, angry gamer resides here. Enter your own risk. You may come out with less limbs than you originally had. Cannot really have
it. Before I answer your question, Let me ask you one. Guess why I recorded the most with a scale?
Well, if I know anything about old people, they have very bad memory about people. They have great memory about places, but bad memory about people. I clearly have bad memory about speech in English language in general. Important people. Unbelievable, Liz. No goodbye, no hello. You just straight up with invasion. Hi there, Liz. Glad to see you. Joke's on you, Liz. I have one of those microscopic, doormats. They have very tall spikes on them. So no intruders can infiltrate me from below or from behind. I have it all planned out. And beneath the ground surface, I have lasers installed on nanoscopic level. Even bugs wouldn't be able to infiltrate my castle, known as a cave of wisdom.
You're right. After I had stepped down as the mayor of Hongjin, I was no longer involved in Hongjin's affairs.
I mean, to be fair, Angel, a haircut, there's no such thing as too late for a haircut. Since, okay, this is a little bit off topic, but since we started mentioning it. So, I've been cutting my own hair since pandemic started, right? And every single time, it's like the entire procedure. So, every Friday, I have this like mini ritual, right? So, I trim my nails, I trim my hair, and I shave. So I shave only once a week because I couldn't be bothered. I'm too lazy to do it every day. What, do I look like Bill Gates? Do I have all the time in the world? No. Very limited. And also very limited patience. So every Friday, I just do that, and then I never have to do anything ever again. Only Friday is busy, every other day is a breeze. You should implement my tactic, guys. Just select one day when you're being a productive member of society, and then for 6 days straight, you're just being a lazy slob, just like I am. And it's that simple. You may even fool some people to think that you contribute member of society. But they would be none the wiser that you are in fact pretending. And that has been working out for me for the past 3 years. And I still haven't figured me out. Still infiltrated successfully. Anyway.
When I handed over the position to Xinyi, I gave the scale to her as well. But she was a considerate one and soon returned it to me.
Liz, I'm telling you, I have the entire... So I hired Greg to design a layout of self-protection for myself. He's not only my lawyer, but also my security guard. And Sadvik was, on the case of actually installing. So I have the best Indian engineers on a case. And, you might think that they're just the best customer service employees ever. Little do you know that they're the best engineers as well. And Sadvik was on a case, I phoned him up at like 3 a.m. one day. And he was here by 3:15, flown all the way from India, first class ticket, everything. And you might ask yourself a question: how did he make it to Britain all the way from India in 15 minutes? And there's just Indian magic that I don't have any business or right to know about. Anyway, he installed it by 3:45, and ever since then, zero infiltrations. Not a single case of home invasion in my neighborhood entirely. Because, it's all protected. So, Liz, if you're gonna infiltrate my castle, you gotta go through Sadvik first, and I don't know if you have the prowess. Oh, right, I'm sorry. Well, he took 3 minutes to get some, McDonald's on right around the corner. The man was hungry after the flight. So I kind of took his lunch break into account. So yeah, but he was there in 2 minutes. when we're talking about, you know, facts and logic straight away. Anyway.
For she saw that I found I needed it more. So rather than using it to archive the nitty-gritty of her work, she allowed me to record the people I cherished. I watched many kids in Hongjian grow up and leave. At first, I thought they'd come back someday, but I realized I'd never see many of them again, based on the fact that I am indeed immortal, and I've been living in this God-forsaken place for thousands of years. Over the years, I've really missed those young folks who left Mount Firmament for new lives.
I mean, Liz, you gotta negotiate with Sadvik. I'm just saying, I'm not in charge of anything. I have my entire life, you know, pre-planned for me. I'm just here doing what I have to do. The calling has been called, you know? You know how Batman responds to a bat signal? I just respond to, you know, the commands that random people tell me. And I just follow them, you know? I go with the flow. But instead of a river, it's just a never-ending list of actions that I have to perform just like an android would. I was in fact sent by Cyberlife, is what I'm saying.
So I use the skills of Chronotrace for nearly every resident in Hongjian. Whenever I miss them, I visited and talked to them in those Chronotraces.
Uncle Fu. I mean, you know, I needed a life coach at some point, and I had a choice between going to, you know, some sort of back alley agency that would, you know, probably scam me of all my monetary possessions and give me like a generic life outlay, you know, like invest my money in stocks, you know, eat healthy, go to bed at like 11 o'clock, exercise. But instead, I went to the greatest mastermind of them all, Mr. Eisen, the chair Sama himself. And the only three things he told me is, don't ask questions, do what I say, and I'm always right. And you know what? I was like, I can't argue with that, Eisen-sama, and I'll just do exactly what you tell me to do. And ever since then, my life has never been better. That's how it goes.
Alright, enough talk about me. Let's talk about you. Something tells me this scale is Excuse me, I'm too old to speak. Give me a second. The scale is related to Jiyan. Back then, I thought Hongjian needed jinhsi more than me, just like jinhsi did Jiyan.
Same list, same.
I've built my life around this town, but you, Lux, you not restricted to Hongjian, or even Huanlong, or even this dimension, nay, this plane of existence. Something tells me you are a cheating son of a gun, and you go to many universes and terrorize them with your gacha addiction. I have just a very strong incline. Call it a premonition, if you will. There's a world of expanse out there awaiting your exploration, and many interesting souls for you to bond with. You'll need the scale more than I do, or rather, you two fit right together. You can give it chrono traces that can't, showing it truly important moments.
Thank you, Uncle Fu.
You're welcome. I have a feeling You are different from those who never return. However far you go, when you're tired, you always be welcome back to my Firmament. You know where to find me. Let me know when you want to catch up over a pot of tea.
This is probably I'm looking at my old self, you know? In about 2,000 years, that's exactly what I'm gonna be like, you know? Stranded in an underground bunker, just, you know, giving quests to random strangers and offering them a nice cup of tea in exchange for their services. Let's look. The age hasn't been kind to me. I've been aging not by the day, not by the hour, but by the second. When I said on that fateful day that I was 69,420 years old, many of you thought I was merely joking. I was merely jesting. How wrong you were. I was telling truth and nothing but the truth. And now that I rehydrated my vocal cords, we are ready to embark upon a journey yet again. I swear to God, the old man voice always kills me. It's the funnest voice to do, but I swear to God, my vocal cords are gone by the end of it. Okay. I hope I won't see that old man for quite some time. Otherwise, I don't think I will survive the said encounter. Okay, wait. Am I think I need to go up. Is it like... I think this is where I need to go. I would never lose myself. In fact, if anything, I still finding it. In order to lose something, you have to know that you had it. I'm like an open book, yet all its readers are illiterate and cannot understand a single word that is said within it. And that is the beauty of it. Alright, wait, what? No. Hold up. I was there. I smell trickery. Okay, game, just because my geography is not that great, you don't have to taunt me. I was underground and told me to go up. Am I crazy? Well, the answer is probably yes, but... Okay, hold up. I smell a trick. Okay, never mind, there's no trick. It's just my own hubris. Crisis averted, for now. To be fair, it wouldn't be a luck stream if I didn't get lost within the first hour. It's just how it goes, you know? Oh, very nice. I guess this is like a little photography session. Fascinating. Welcome back, Sadvik. You didn't miss much, I just got lost, so, in fact, you missed nothing. Okay, where do I need to go? Hold up. It's this one, right? Alright, where is it? I thought I tracked it, but... Oh, never mind, it's a different kind of symbol. I see. Alright, let's see if I can find it this time. Or they're getting lost. You know what? You're actually right, Liz.
The Wei Chi pieces were scattered, but the guru remained calm. "It's getting late," he said gently to the woodcutter. "Shouldn't you be heading down the mountain?"
Is this a quest? Did I start a quest by mistake? Okay, I guess we're in it now.
As he glanced at the sky, the woodcutter was shocked to see how much time had passed. It couldn't have been more than 2 hours, he thought in disbelief. Feeling apologetic, he prepared to leave, worried that the guru would be annoyed with him.
Oh, we'll do Changli quest later. I didn't even mean to go here, but I guess we're in it now. No, we'll do Changli quest probably tomorrow, actually. I just kind of want to chill out for today a little bit.
He nearly jumped out of his skin. The hermit guru, who had been playing Wei Chi and drinking wine, was now gone. In his place lay a shattered Wei Chi board and a heap of decaying bones.
Wow.
The woodcutter was so scared that he dropped his bamboo basket and ran down the mountain without even looking back. As he reached the mountain's base, he was hit with a stark realization. The quaint village he remembered had bloomed into a bustling town, with sturdy brick houses replacing the humble thatched cottages. And where his home once stood, only an empty wasteland remained.
This gives me strong Jean Levy quest vibes, you know, when the storyteller begins a quest. Kinda interesting.
He noticed a date on the calendar that he had never seen before. In shock, he grabbed a passerby and urgently asked, "Excuse me, can you tell me the current date and time?" As he heard the answer, his legs went weak. Everything had changed. Time had passed, and his loved ones were gone. No one remembered him anymore.
Wow, that's tragic.
So the woodcutter left Mount Firmament, but how is he still alive and kicking? With 100 years worth of time inside him, shouldn't he?
Also, Liz, you were right. I misread it. I thought Sadako went away and then came back. My brain just stopped functioning, you know? That's what happens when I don't stream for a while. My cognitive ability just ceases to exist. Oh yeah, that was the case. I still have nightmares about that day. Because I met the perfume lady, and she still haunts me to this day. I never been the same since.
Your story, it's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? I mean, if I wasn't from Hongzhen, I might have fallen for it.
Speaking of Genshin, I think we probably will return to it actually relatively soon, because I kind of want to start preparing for Natlan, because Natlan is right around the corner. So we might slowly but surely get back into it. Because I am curious, like Murata herself is enough to bring me back. Because like when I saw that fiery lady, I was like, you know what, I'm in.
Well, that's the whole point. The truth is stranger than fiction, my friend. Every detail in that story is based on real events. Let me share with you the other legend of Mount Firmament. For deep within its sacred peaks lies a powerful secret. The secret of immortality.
Oh, do tell.
We all know that Mount Firmament is the abode of the Sentinel, gathering spiritual energies from both heaven and earth for countless eons. Over time, even the mountain itself has taken on the form of our majestic Sentinel.
I don't think I've finished actually Fontaine's story, to be honest. I'm pretty certain we left off before the last chapter. So we will need to catch up on that. Because I am curious what's gonna happen. I like completely forgot to finish it, because I thought I did, but I remember checking it, just to make sure that I haven't, because I'm probably gonna speedrun the story to get to that point on my Novelette account. Because the other one was cursed with Chi-Chi, and I don't think I want to play on it anymore. So we'll probably finish that, right? And then just kind of explore here and there, just get some Prima Gems going, and prepare for new characters. So yeah, that's kind of what... And also, I am planning to go back into Honkai Star Rail. I kind of stopped playing it, not because I stopped enjoying it, but because I didn't have time. And I still haven't even started Panic Honey. Like, I haven't even took a whiff of it. And we still have the entire arc to complete, so we got a lot of stuff to do. A lot of stuff to do.
Living in the mountains for long stretches of time, surrounded by fresh air and drinking from nature's own bounty, can add years to one's lifespan.
Hi there, Taxan. Hopefully you're doing great. Glad to see you.
It all starts with that game of Weiqi, one that the woodcutter stumbled upon. Too bad those secrets have been long forgotten. Gather around now, people. You're in for the story of a lifetime.
Elder, there's only one storyteller in this place, and that is me. And if you challenge me to a battle of storytelling, you're in for a world of hurt. But I will listen to your story. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? And just like that, we met the promiscuous woman known as Chun-Li. I guess we're not gonna talk, will we? I see. It's a little bit of a silent game, isn't it?
I'll see you there.
That's one way to invite somebody to a date, I guess.
What's with the ruckus? Huh? What's that in your hands?
I would like to know that as well. Chun-Li gave it to me a moment ago.
Behold Hongzhen in its entirety, next to a ring and hanging eaves. When eternal snow thaw into flowing streams, let us reconvene.
I think Abby's kind of seizing out of dimension. For a second, he was lagging a little bit.
Oh, I see, I see.
Do you know what it means?
I see I've got no clue at all.
Ah, my man! That's why we're partners, you know? We share exactly half of a brain cell between the two of us. And that's why we're a dream team. Wow, I'm so shocked to hear that.
I get the very last part at least. She's asking you out. Well, that's a fancy way to write stuff.
Well, that's exactly what I said. I was like, you know, she could have just said, you know, Lux, would you like to go for and grab a nice cup of tea? And I would have been like, yes, indeed, kind lady, I would like to. The first part reads like it's about a meaning spot. According to the description, it's somewhere in Hongzhen.
And now, this next sentence. Eternal snow thaw into streams. What is that supposed to mean?
I wish I would know. Hi there, Kakarot, glad to see you. Maybe it has something to do with local folklore.
Whoa, how did you manage to get all that hidden meaning?
I haven't. The dialogue option gave it to me. I know you may seem impressed, but it's Parisian. In fact, it's destiny, some may say. I'm experienced, dealt with Jinhsi's riddles already.
But the buildings in Hongzhen all look pretty much the same. Which one exactly was she talking about?
Well, it's debatable whether I'm still alive, Kakura, but I am still breathing. So I guess technically I'm at least half alive. We can ask around to find out. I've done this before.
Makes sense. Lead the way.
All right, we'll do Chun-Li's story tomorrow, because I didn't expect that was actually you know, we're gonna start with Chun-Li immediately. That's one thing that I'm not the biggest fan of in Wuthering Waves, is that the quest starts even if you don't have it tracked. So at least in Genshin, I believe if you don't have the quest tracked, you don't start it. And that's what I kind of prefer, 'cause like, I didn't want to start it yet, but I did. It's not the worst thing in the world, but, you know, just a little bit annoying. Well, let's keep going. And what we're originally doing before we go rudely interrupted. Well, the thing is, we're gonna do Chun-Li quests, right? And then we're gonna start doing I'll just track this one, just so the Chun-Li stuff disappears. So we're gonna do, like, today just exploring Firmament. Tomorrow we're gonna do Chun-Li quest, and then either Thursday or Friday we're probably gonna pull for her. So it's a little bit prelude to, you know, the anticipation. We're probably not going to pull on this account because I don't really have necessary resources, shall we say. So we're most likely going to be pulling on Lux Junior over here. And see how that goes. But anyway, so where do I need to go? Hold up. Didn't it say it's supposed to be here somewhere? I mean, I'll do this one at some point later as well. You do get about 1,000 asterite from it, which is pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm missing something. Hold on. So it's at the pool, right? This is a pool, isn't it? Am I crazy? Okay, I'm confused. Oh wait, maybe it's underground, I guess? I never seen that one, personally, Liz. The name does sound familiar, though. Give me, like, the synopsis. I might have heard of it. Okay, it's gotta be underground, because I've been searching this place through and through, and I couldn't find anything. So it's gotta be here, right? Wait, hold up, hold up. I will find it. This is a testament to my navigational abilities, of which I have none. But I'm still determined to do this. Because I'm in it to win it at this point. Right, Look here. It's not a skill issue, it's a geographical issue. Which is even more shameful. Look. I don't understand. Look. I've been there. It literally didn't give me any problem to take a photo. I'm not being dumb. At least not this time. Like, look. It literally tells me to go here, right? I'm trying to take a picture. Do I need to Google this? This one is gonna come to. Wait. Hold up. What was that? Oh. Alright. Give me a second. Give me a sec. I just need to reaffirm myself that I'm not crazy. I just need to make sure. I swear to God. I swear to God. Well, it's not really a quest, it's just taking a picture of this thing, right? So it says to take a picture here, right? So I went to this place. There's nothing here. Like, I'm not insane. Do I need to go, like, up or something? Wait, hold up. Maybe I need to go up. Before I give up, let me try this. Before I simulate defeat. Okay, no, I have no clue. Alright, a little intermission. Hold up. Is it underground? But I've been underground, and it still didn't work. All right. Well. All right. Let me see if I can locate it. Are you talking about this waterfall? Let's see if I can find it. Hi there, Doug. Let's see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, are you lying to me? There's nothing here. Wait, hold up. Can I go here? No. There's nothing here. Well. I see. Alright, well. I guess it's Googling time. I'm telling you, I'm not crazy. It's literally not that. Okay, hold up. Let me see.
Victory will be ours.
Unless there was like an inspection place that I missed. Because I thought you just press, you know, this button, like the picture frame, and it takes it for you, but maybe it isn't? Like, well, let me quickly scour again. Also, I really like this effect of the snowflakes on the screen. That's kind of nice. Let's see. So let's go directly to where the mark is shown. Is there anything here? Is this it? Have you heard? Cats can soak in a hot spring or spring's taste. Last time I saw a cat in the flower bed next to the store, it must have taken a bath because it was really lively. It jumped onto a street lamp the moment I saw it. Okay, but hold on. Let me just make sure I'm not doing Chun-Li's quest, is it? Okay, it's not. Okay. So this is part of the quest. They told me to take pictures. They didn't tell me to scour anything. Ooh, this game. Oh, I swear to God. You know what? You know, it's fine. It's fine. I just waited like 15 minutes doing nothing. It's fine. I'm fine. There we go. Dim lights cast a soft glow over the pool as snow gently falls from the sky. Well, that's what I thought. I literally went underground and I was like, am I insane or something? I didn't notice this the first time I scoured the top. I was like looking through everything and I couldn't find it. Because usually these kinds of events, when you know, do the tracking on them, it shows you exactly the location where you need to go. All these are the general vicinity. This showed you nothing. So I was just confused. But I know how it works now, so there's that. It was a learning experience for all of us, you know? Okay, I need to climb this. Can I not? Okay, I guess I can't. Can I climb this tree? Can I climb anything? You telling me that I couldn't took a picture of... So you telling me I had to climb a pole, a lamp pole, in order to take a picture of this? I couldn't just take it from the ground. Is that what you're telling me, Gabe? Okay, wait. Oh. Just to capture a lamp. And those lamps? Okay, what? What lamp? Like, I swear, I'm not trying to be dumb on purpose. Okay, wait. Is this the one? I don't understand. What am I doing wrong? Do we need to like zoom in or something? I'm kerfuffled for like, there we go. God damn. This is a true testament to my intelligence, you know? Like, I can solve calculus within like 5 minutes. You give me a puzzle for 5-year-olds, I will struggle for 2 days straight. For whatever reason, in my ginormous brain, I thought it meant to take a picture of a pond with a lamp, right? Because that's what it said. But apparently not. Apparently I had to take a picture of a house. Alright, you know what? That's fine. That's absolutely fine. Because why would it be logical when you could be illogical? Alright. I swear to God, if the next one is going to be just as dumb. Where is it? Okay. Look, I'm not trying. I'm not trying to be stupid, Kagero. I swear.
Don't you worry.
It just happens. You know, stupidity is not something you can wish for. It's something that you obtain involuntarily. It's something you're born with. And, I've never been able to cure it, unfortunately.
Thank you for saving me.
Why do you come here?
I heard that the wondrous scenery of circles have tempted you with Sentinel. So I wanted to come up close and have a good look. Didn't see these tons of discards coming.
Alright, I see. There we go. Okay, that was easier. Which manga are you talking about, guys? Or anime? I kind of was losing my mind, so I didn't pay attention. Because I remember seeing RV, but... Like, tell me, as you're talking to a 5-year-old, what is that? Because with abbreviations, I'm kind of a little bit lost, usually. Because I saw for a second you were talking omniscient reader's viewpoint. Oh no, actually, that's probably what you're talking about. No, I figured it out, guys. I figured it out. You see, all I have to do is say things and I'll figure it out. Okay, where's the next one? And by the way, omniscient reader's viewpoint is awesome. However, what I would recommend to everyone, which is even better. So, if you never read triple S class, okay, let me actually get you a proper title, because the title is very dumb, and I'm gonna be the first one to admit it. However, Return of Triple S Class Ranker. So, just to give you an idea of what I'm talking about. It's gonna be a little manhwa intervention. So, you see this man right here. This man is Rokan. Rokan is the best anime protagonist of all time. I don't care what you say. Because this is the truth and you have to accept it. And the reason why he's the best protagonist of all time, because he's great. Kakor, don't you dare say that. This title is stupid, okay? Disregard title. Title has nothing to do with this. This manhwa is absolute peak. Let me give you a little taste. Let me give you a little taste. So, this is the kind of thing you're gonna be treated to. You know, the kind of facial expressions you should expect. You know, you see a man with a smile that great, and you telling me, you know, gonna be like, you look at this, And you gonna tell me this is not the best protagonist you ever seen in your life? You seriously gonna sit here and you gonna tell me that this man right here is not absolute peak? You look at this man and if you don't feel the, you know, camaraderie, you don't feel the lingering bond of soulmateship, I don't know what you guys doing with your life. Because Rokan is the greatest man of all time, and we all have to acknowledge it. You look at this man and you see perfection, you know? You see top physique, you see an absolute legend, you know? You see a man that is not afraid of anything. You look at this guy and you're like, wow. I wish I was even 1/4 as cool as Rokan. Unfortunately, none of us can be. However, we can all try. And, you know, if you can take anything from this stream, is read this title right here. Return of the Triple S rank class ranker. Read this tonight, and I guarantee you will have the best time you ever had in your life reading anything. And I can vouch for that. If tomorrow you come to me and you say, Lux, I heed your advice, I read this title, and honestly it was mid, I don't know what you were talking about, I will strongly disagree with you, and I will prove you yet again by showing you a quick PowerPoint presentation on why Rokan is indeed the best character that ever existed. Right under Aizen-sama, obviously. You know, you gotta know your roots. But I'm saying to you guys, read this. Anyway, let's get back. No, he's not edgy. Okay, Liz, look. Okay, he's third best. Kaiden is protagonist of Elicitor. Let's be real here. Kaiden is on... Okay, you know what? Aizen and Kaiden are on the same first place for me. Rokan is second. Okay, let's establish that. Ichigo is not protagonist of Bleach, and Jinwoo is not protagonist of Illicit. It's Aizen and Kaiden who are protagonists. We all know that. You read that and you tell me that's not the greatest piece of literature you ever read in your life. I dare you to say that to me. Because Rokan is great, and we all should be like him. Which is to be exact insane lunatics. That we all strive to be. The true perfection. Solo max level newbie is kind of like solo leveling. So... it's kind of like, okay, I'd say. I read it, but I don't know. It's... The problem that I have with a lot of manhwa nowadays is that I read so much of it that it's very hard for me to get impressed. If solo leveling... Sorry, solo max level newbie, they all sound so similar nowadays, was my first title, I would be like, amazing. Because solo leveling was, and solo leveling is pretty much 1-to-1 almost. I would be like, great. But I wasn't. I read it when I read a lot of really great titles. So to me, it's like 7 out of 10. And 7 out of 10 is like my standard at this point. Like, anything above that is good. And anything above good is great. But it's very hard for me to reach like the perfection point. It's very few titles that I can say that deserve praise, I'd say. Because a lot of the stuff is good nowadays. Like, you give me a manhwa title, I'll read it no matter how bad it is. Because I don't have self-respect, but it's very hard to impress me. Triple S class ranker. And I mean, Gigak is ultimate chat, so you know, if he recommends it, you know it's good. That man is a true shonen protagonist enthusiast just like I am. The man lives in isekai world, in the, you know, dreams of Trunkun claiming his soul, just like I do. Okay, let's go.
I wonder how long has it been since our ancestors planted these red maples? Though the maples could fly backwards, I cannot go back in time.
No, 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 no. Return of triple S class ranker. Very important. I mean, just go to Ashura scans and you'll find it there. Kakura, just type Ashura scans in Google and you will see it. You can all mistake it, you know? It's one of those titles that, if you know, you know. Let's view it. Right, well, the next one. Because the thing is, I read every single title on Ashura Scan, and I'd say that's probably the best, quote-unquote, free in quotation marks. If you, the kind of free, if you know, you wear an eye patch, you have a very strong R pronunciation, and you know, you like to drink rum all day. That's the kind of freement we're talking about. Freedom unlike any. And you perhaps strive to become a king of some kind, you know? And you just so happens to have your permanent residence on the boat. You know. And you may or may not have government officials chasing you all the time. That's kind of free we're talking. But other than that, as free as anything. And Reaper Scan is the second one, I'd say. Those two are probably my go-to. There's a lot of like smaller scanlation teams that I follow as well. Like it used to be Flame Scans, which unfortunately they closed down because they couldn't support themselves. There was like Drake Scans, which I think still going. There was like Leviathan. There was Ink Dragon T, which predominantly like Chinese manhwas. There's tons of them. Okay, censor. Angel, just use adblock. Well, you're living in a stone age? Just download adblock and you can read it anywhere. That's how it goes.
Above towering cliffs that reach for the sky, a true dragon emerges from the clouds.
It was like haiku or something? There we go. Found it. What do you mean ad block isn't ad blocking? What? Angel, that's the entire purpose of it. I mean, ad block is not going to collect your data, Kagura. It's just blocking ads. You can use like Opera GX, which what I'm using, and it has inbuilt ad block in it, in like block trackers and all that. Even has a VPN on it. So I would recommend using it when you're reading online, because some of those websites that I've been to are sketchy to say the least, and potentially very illegal, to say the worst. Because some of those ads are not that savory, shall we say. It's not sponsored, you know, but I'm just saying it's probably the best browser to use. Like, let's be real, what, you're still using Google Chrome? What are you, cavemen? I bet you're still using AOL.com, don't you? No, I'm joking. But, I don't know, just Opera... Opera used to be really bad, right? But then it came out with GX, and I just really like the forced dark mode. You know, you just force everything into dark mode, so you never have to see anything bright ever in your life. And it's great. I wish they sponsored me by now. Chrome, come on. What, you sponsored by Bill Gates over here, Kakra? No, sorry, not Bill Gates. Who owns Google? Bill Gates is Microsoft. Who owns actually Google? I'm definitely not Googling who owns Google. What, you sponsored by Alphabet Inc., Kakarot? Never even heard of them. But you're sponsored by them? Unbelievable. Liz is probably still using Ask Jeeves over here. The true ancient specimen, unlike any. I don't even know. I thought Google was by itself. I didn't even know they had a parent company. That's a surprise to me. I bet none of you even know what Ask Jeeves is. That's only a true oldies like me know. And I was even too young to know about it. The only reason why I know is because my dad used to use it. And he told me about it. But the first search I remember I used to use was Mozilla. Like the Firefox. Right? And that was my first browser of choice. Back in like very distant 2006, you know? It is the Dark Ages, as some may know them. Yeah, if you can imagine, Kagura. I was about a wee 69, 402-year-old younging. You know? I didn't even know what was coming for me. Okay, hold up. Edge? Jesus Christ, Angel, you're so young. Edge wasn't even existent back in... I bet you don't even know how to burn a disc, do you? Do you even know what line where was? Unbelievable. You probably don't even know what Bluetooth is. Those young people, I swear to God. Liz, the younger generation is truly lost. Back in my day! Okay, wait. It's on top, actually. I mean, I was an explorer of my own list. I was scouring the internet for the finest of music and games. So, just to depict you how old I was. When I was a kid, Play Store didn't exist, right? So the only way you were able to get new games is either by downloading them directly from the internet, which is a sure way to get viruses and pretty much leak all your personal information to Chinese government. Or you would ask your friends to drop them to you through Bluetooth. So it was actually a hustle to get new games. So what I would do is I would go to my classmates and I would be like, look, I have this, you know, a very hard game on my phone called Snake 3D. And I can trade it to you if you give me, you know, like Galaga or something. Or Space Invaders, which was on the phone back in the day. And, you know, that was the kind of trades I was making. I was making moves, making deals. Same with music. Yes, Angel, imagine that. Play Store didn't exist. And neither did Google Play. All you would have to actually work for your games back in the day. That's how rough it was. Oh yeah, obviously. It was taking years. Like, I remember even the most basic of games would take at least an hour to dropship. And if you lost connection in the middle of it, like if your Bluetooth just suddenly stopped working, guess what? You have to do it all over again because it wouldn't save. Unless you download it in full. So, it was a pain. But you know what it taught me? It taught me patience. It taught me dedication. And also, Liz, no, I know RS is, but I never used it. As I say, I always got my stuff. I wasn't allowed to download anything from the internet by my parents because they didn't trust me. So the only way I could get new stuff is through my friends who were allowed to use internet. Oh, don't remind me of Infra. Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. I mean, you have it good nowadays, Kakura. You have it good, but back in my day, oh, let me tell you, the times were different. Kakura is probably like 30, actually. Older than all of us combined. I mean, don't get me wrong, nowadays we have it way better. I don't want to go back to the old days. You kidding me? If there's one thing I learned is that old days suck. Nowadays, I can have any reading material in, you know, within my fingertips. Back in the day, I would have to go to a library or like a comic store. And screw that. I never want to do that. Oh, don't get me started. If you wanted to watch a video back in the day, like before actually YouTube was a big thing. So, I only learned about YouTube in like 2009. I didn't know about it before. So the way I would get my videos was through... There was basically this like Russian version of Facebook, right? And the way you would get... Okay, let me just get rid of these guys, because they kind of know me.
Settled. Tell truth from facade. I can take it.
Well, to be fair, Kagura, you didn't sound that old. You're only a year younger than me? Jeez. I mean, you're still not as old as Liz, you know. Liz is ancient. She's like, what, 27 or like 2007? I don't know, one of the two. But...
Wind Rider.
Yeah, it was a...
Fury Boreals.
I still remember one time, so... I remember what I started, like, getting into rock music at the age of, like, 9, I believe. And the first time I did, it was my friend who introduced me to it. And the way he did is basically by showing me a bunch of, like, rock music videos at the very, very early age of YouTube. And I was trying to get them on, like, my really old CD player, right? So I couldn't find a CD for it. So what I had to do is I had to beg my friend to Bluetooth ship drop me his entire library. And that took 3 days. I literally had to borrow my friend's phone for 3 days in order to copy everything he had. And it was like 100 songs. It wasn't even that many. But for whatever reason, it took ages for it to download. And I never been more scarred in my life. It was terrible. Well, to be fair, Kagura, it's not about what you are on the outside, it's what you feel like. Because I feel like I'm 12 inside my brain, and I'm definitely 12 inside my brain cell. The only one that still exists. Okay, a sec. So where do I need to go? Is this underground or something? I think this might be underground. I know, Liz. I mean, what did I have to do? I was desperate, you know. And when a man is desperate, he had to do anything there is. And the thing is, my friend didn't do it for free, right? I had to do his math homework for him for like 2 weeks straight, which was fine. But you know, I was hoping I can get skull free with it, but unfortunately I couldn't. Also, how do I get here? Okay, so I need to go underground. Alright, prepare for Lux losing his way for another 3 hours. Because this is gonna be a doozy. I mean, you can try, I don't remember everything I used to do, because my memory is terrible, so I can't remember what I did yesterday. But there's probably a lot of things I forgot they used to do, like, I was never at the age where I had to do, you know, like, input codes for Windows or anything like that, because I started with Windows XP, so I passed that stage. I'm not, like, ancient. Liz probably still had to use MS-DOS and all that. I haven't. I started with crisp, pristine Windows EXP, the greatest Windows of them all. Well, to be fair, it was an equivalent trade. It wasn't necessarily unreasonable of them to ask that. Because, you know, he literally gave me his phone for 3 days. It wasn't like, you know, he had another one. I would just, every single time we would go to school, he would just give me his phone and I would monopolize it, pretty much. So instead of him listening to music or playing games, I was just, you know, doing my thing. And that's just how it goes. Right, hold up. Am I going in circles? I think I am. God. I'm already lost. How do I get to here? Alright. 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 You know what? Fine. Fine. I know when to retreat and when to acknowledge my weakness. And I don't want to put you through, guys, you know, 2 hours of me searching the underground. Because I don't think it's going to be fun for anyone. Well, it might be fun for you, but, you know, I'd rather keep it on track. So let's see, which one were this? I think it was 6, right? This quest is truly testing my, not only patience, but also lack of my ability to navigate. Which I don't appreciate.
Precision, elegance, and harmony.
Okay, let's find
These
it.
are the beautiful parallels between classical music and science.
Let me quickly find it. So... Okay, so it says... Alright, let's see if that works. So, it tells me to go to the very upper level on the left. To be fair, I wasn't that old for punch cards either, Angel. When I say I'm old, I'm saying in the terms of like early 2000s. I'm not talking about 1980s. Where's the lift? Okay, so there's gotta be a lift somewhere here. So a punch card is kinda like, it was mostly used for like bus fares and like train, metro, all that stuff. And it's basically the actual physical card where you punch it through. No, I never used it because the thing is, in Ukraine we never had, well, in the town that I grew up, we never had like metro or anything like that. So, I never used it, but I know what it is, obviously. Okay, let's see. Think this is the right way? To be honest, I looked at the guide, but I couldn't figure out where it was, so I just kind of like went to the random direction and I found it. Which is kind of how I usually approach these things. I just wander around until I find something. And there you go. I found it. Well, the thing is, back when I used to like take buses and all that, we had like a bus pass situation where the conductor, he had one of those, you know, little clip thingies, and you used to get like bus tickets, and he would clip it for you, and if you amalgamate like certain amounts of them, you get like a free bus fare. It's what used to be a thing. I don't think it is anymore. But that's how I used to get a free bus ride every now and again. Not often, but you know. Since I used to travel to the other side of town almost every day for like judo practices, those racked up pretty quickly. And I think you had to have like 10 bus fares to get a free one. So every 11th one, you got a free one. And every now and again, I would cheat a system because I would ask my friends who had like 10 punches on their card to lend me theirs, and then tell them that I would pay for their next bus fare, banking on that they would forget it if I was like short on money and I wanted to, you know, buy like a comic book or something. I was a hustler from the young age, and they would give it to me. And the next day, or like whenever we would go out, I wouldn't say anything. So I would pay for their bus fare if they mentioned it, but 9 times out of 10 they wouldn't. So I just would pretend like nothing happened. I wasn't scamming. I was gaming the system. Look, the bus fare was very expensive. It was like, in modern money, probably like £3. Do you think I had that kind of money? No. And the comic books were expensive, okay? My parents wouldn't buy it for me, so I had to scavenge all my lunch money and all my savings in order to buy one. And you know, what is more important, a nice pristine comic book or friendship? And I'm pretty sure the answer is quite clear. I mean, you know, as I said, I would do it if they mentioned it, but if they haven't, I just took it as a kind gesture from my friend, you know? Where they would treat me to a bus fare. Without any sort of reimbursement. What do you mean to jail? Look. The law has been upheld because I'm a man of conviction. So if I did that, right, I would treat them extra good the next day. Okay, so I would let them play some games on my phone or something. I would compensate them just without them knowing. Okay, because I couldn't let my crimes be known. Obviously, because what kind of criminal would I be if I let my victims or friends, shall I say, know about it? Unbelievable. I share such sensitive information with you guys. The next thing, what? You're gonna blame me for robbing those 3 banks I did in 1879? In the Wild West? I mean, they had it coming, The Wild Joe, he was just begging for me to steal his coin. He had it coming. He was flexing his very brand new gold mine. And I was like, too much wealth around is not good for anyone. Let me fix it for you. And the next thing you know, I was the most wanted man for 300 years in a row. But it's just how it goes every now and again. Sometimes you have to bend the law in order to uphold the law. I was a Robin Hood in the making, but instead of stealing from the rich and giving to the poor, I was stealing from the rich and giving it to myself. Okay? Who was technically poor at the time. It was a wild time. And the oil didn't pay for itself. That's all I have to say. I mean, just because, I was responsible for at least 50% of oil distribution in 1759 doesn't mean, I'm responsible for great economic crisis of 18th century. Some may say that I was, having a steel grip on the infrastructural market of Middle Ages, but look, they had it coming, They had it coming. When they refused to give me all their wealth, I just had to do something, I asked them very nicely. I went in there, bringing gifts and everything. I'm bringing them a very nice, luxurious pot of tea. And I said, look, you give me 99.9% of your wealth, and I'll let you keep the rest. In return, I will not destroy you. And, they refused such kind offer, so I had to take action. And it's just how it goes. I was indeed puppet master behind, the Great Crusade of 12th century. Yes, I went to the, the Roman Empire when, they went to England and established Londinium. I went back and, I told Julius Caesar to do exactly what he did. And, it did bring the crumble of Roman Empire, but I'm just saying, he had it coming. If he listened to me and he started, stopped invading and instead built a very big golden statue for myself, we wouldn't have that problem. I'm just saying. When Napoleon conquered half the world, when he became the Emperor of France, I told him, look, Napoleon, I gotta be real with you. We gotta level this. You give me half the France, and we are cool. You don't give it to me, and the bad things will happen. And nobody just listens to me. When housing market crashed, some may say that it was because I took all the money the banks had, I reinvested it into my own wallet. However, today I say they had it coming. They wouldn't provide me financial support, and I just had to take it myself. The bubble crashed, but guess what? I may have pardoned it, but I wasn't responsible. In fact, I'm a law-abiding man unlike any. In fact, my criminal record is as pristine as my you know, past conquest records, which are 100% victory, no single loss. And that's what I pride myself in, you know? I never committed a single crime. In fact, I stopped many crimes from happening by repossessing the valuables. In fact, I was, you know, I was responsible for, you know, something like solving the, you know, economic crisis of 1974. You know, when the wild disco days were just beginning to rage, and they didn't have enough disco balls to go around. And I was there, you know, with my fake mustache and, you know, dedication to provide glass for everyone. And I was in fact responsible for wild 80s and even wilder 90s. But you know what? I take that as a badge of honor. Because without me, those disco balls wouldn't be raging. And that's all I'm saying. But yeah, for legal reasons, everything I said was a joke. And you can all legally implicate me for any of this because you have no evidence. And in fact, it was merely an artistic interpretation of may or may not have been past events of history. But yeah. Anyway, if you need help with, like, you know, conquering a nation or, you know, reallocating a lot of wealth, just let me know. I won't be able to help you, but just let me know, you know? I may be able to figure something out. Anyway, we got a little bit off track. Well, you may keep the said information, Liz, but as I said, legally, for all of that, none of that is viable. And I will have my very feathered lawyer after you if you implicate me criminally. And he does not take kindly to, you know, lawsuits. He will go for your knees straight away. And just so you know, he does have an army of at least 30 billion ducks on his side, so it's up to you if you want to mess with that kind of power. But I have warned you. Okay, where did you go, actually?
Not bad, huh?
Yeah, I kind of lost my way. I was losing my mind for so long, I kind of forgot where I was going. Well, I see you're using the out of context strategy, huh? Kagura, I see your moves, you rogue. Well, you know, I'm a man of many talents, but multitasking is not one of them. Okay, let's see. Right, I think I don't need to go out. I think this one is actually on the surface. No worries, Angel. Was a pleasure seeing you as always, and I'll catch you later. Have a good night. I mean, let the boy, you know, entertain himself. He still has all the life to live before he realizes that, you know, life is not like anime. Let him live in his isekai dream for a little bit longer. Oh, God. Alright, well, let's restore his stamina. I mean, to be fair, sanity is overrated anyway, Angel. What is the point of being normal? And in fact, what is normality to begin with? Normality is merely a social concept of the majority of people that perceive it to be the norm. If the gamers and the weebs become the norm, then we would be the normal ones, and then everyone else would be abnormal. So what I'm saying is gamers should rise up. Yet again. We've been trying for the past at least 20 years. Still figuring it out, though. Well, Jiyan is in immortal, you know, undead coil, you know. He puts fear of God in a prisoners of fourth dimension. When he done conquesting his ghost realm, he will come back. Just like a mighty phoenix. Yet again. I will revive him in a second there. I just keep forgetting, you know? Every single time a character dies, I just kinda gloss over it, shall we say. There we go. I don't know, this old man was calling me.
Getting sleepy. Look there, it's the sun setting. Oh, I mistook it again. That's the entrance of the Mirage. Seems like I can all go back home for sleep.
Alright, I guess this old man is sleeping on this coral tonight. Very adventurous. I guess welcome back, Angel. Well, you see, Kakarot, I am a man that never shies away from a challenge. I never take the predestined path. If you tell me to go straight, I will go up and somehow find my way. That's just how it goes. Okay, we're almost there. Well, we're kind of on an equal playing field there, Liz, you know? We're both probably of similar age and stature, as well as mobility functionality. Let me get some water in me, because the old man needs his juice to keep him hydrated, some nice green tea, so he can keep losing his mind. Just give me a moment.
Temperance and discipline. My flames will be kept in check.
Alright, your favorite old man is back. Well, Kakara, I appreciate you think I'm that young, to be honest. Liz, you flatter me, honestly. I never thought you'd think so highly of me, guys. You know, brings a smile to my face, if anything. I wish I was that young. Unfortunately, I'm not. At the age of my refinement, whispers of tides echoes from the seaside ruins. Very cryptic. I mean, I do actually. Thanks for asking. Well, actually, my back has been better, to be honest, because I've been doing yoga lately. And it kind of helps, honestly. Because I still have a bit of a back issue from my judo days. It's kind of goes... It goes and comes in, like, waves. Where I basically... Every now and again, I just can't get out of bed. Not because I don't sleep and, you know, the tiredness takes over me, but purely because of the pain. So, what I end up doing is, basically, I put some wooden desks, like, wooden balls, shall I say, underneath my mattress, to keep kind of, like, very firm, and that helps a lot. And also I do some, like, breathing exercises in the morning. It's not terrible, like, I don't get super bad back pains nowadays, but I get them every now and again. Yeah, Kakarot, you know, old man issues, what can I say? The spirit is the only thing I have, because clearly geographical knowledge and dedications is not two capabilities I have simultaneously, but I substitute one with another. Where my brain fails me, my persistence redeems me, shall we say. And there we go. So I found everything by the looks of it, which is nice. What is this? No, right now, Sadvik. My brain is too fried. We'll do it later. I know I promised you, but not right now. Because my brain hurts. I've been losing my mind for the past 2 hours. I can't. I reserve the right to refuse. I'm not refusing the not pulling. I'm just refusing from doing it right now. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing Chun-Li's quest. I said we're either gonna do it on Thursday or Friday. Okay. Well, the thing about my sport days. Well, I knew you would agree, Savik, but no, we will be pulling. I didn't forget. You said Chun-Li, and I will be pulling for Chun-Li. But basically, just to give you like an idea of why I even have this issue. So I probably told this story before, but every single time, so judo is structured in a way where there's weight categories, right? So at certain points, when you are super big, like I was, there's no weight category anymore. So it's everybody from 85 kilograms all the way to infinity, pretty much. And what happened when I was a kid, when I was about 12 or so, I was already about 85 because I was like 6'2" at a time, or 6'1", and I was pretty well built. So I was quite big. And I was roughly about 86 or so. And I had to go against people that were like 120, 130, 140. I swear to guess, one time I had to go against a guy that was, if any of you know Andre the Giant from back in WWE days, that's the kind of people I had to face every now and again. And honestly, it was scarring. Not only on my health, but also mentally. Yeah. I was pretty much like Hulk Hogan, except all the racism and all the other bad things he did. Just from a weight category perspective. Against Andre the Giant. And let me tell you something. I never felt like my stomach wanted to go outside my ears more than during some of those tournaments. An especially bad one was when I went to Czechoslovakia, right? So there was an international tournament at the age of like, I want to say when I was 13. So I went with my sensei and a bunch of group mates, right? Well, yeah, but you gotta know that I didn't grow that much since like the age of 16. I've been 6'4" since like 15 or so. And honestly, I'm perfectly satisfied with that. I don't want to grow anymore. But basically, on that tournament, every single fight I faced was people that were almost twice as heavy as me. And I'm not joking when I say that. Like, my first opponent was 140 kilograms. My second opponent was 145. My third was 150. And my last one was 160. Now, you might think, were they just built like a goddamn Rock the Dwayne Johnson? Were they like eating nothing but protein powder since the age of 5? And, you know, bench pressing whenever they went out? No, they were just really overweight. And, yeah. It was terrible. Because after the final match, so I went all the way to the finals miraculously. Honestly, that was probably a miracle from whoever was listening to my prayers of not having fractured spine. So I went to the finals, right? And we had this really intense altercation. And what I mean by intense altercation is basically I was trying to leave this guy with everything I had within my core. And by that I mean I was trying to do every move in a book. So what I resorted to doing in the end was a little bit of cheating, but I counter self-preservation. So what I did, right, is I basically tickled him. So I kind of turned us around, right, away from the referee, because I wasn't sure if that was legal, but technically I don't think it is. It is legal, because, you know, it's not necessarily a move you want to be known for. But I was desperate. I didn't have a choice. So I started tickling the guy, and he was kind of started wobbling a little bit. So I saw my opening, and I swear to God, I channel all the Herculean genes within my absolute goddamn being. And I just pushed all my weight on top of him, and we both fell down. And imagine the loudest noise you ever heard in your life and multiply that by 10. That's how loud it was. The echo from our landing, I'm pretty sure somebody in like Bulgaria could hear it. All the way from the border. That's how loud it was. But you know, I took the gold medal, and I swear to God, I was like clenching it in my fist all the way back home because I couldn't believe my eyes, my ears, and my spine survived that. And you know, there's a moral lesson for everyone there. Cheating is bad, but sometimes you have to bend the rules. Because if odds are stacked against you, you have to change the rules. Because I feel like I had all the rights to do that. Well, there was a man twice my... and he was also older. He was like 16 or 17 at the time as well. Which is another thing. There wasn't even age categories, so that was another thing. But I swear to God, that was the most scarring experience of my life. I never had a worse experience of anything, really. It was... No way. I mean, if somebody asked me to go to Olympics, I will reluctantly agree. Because technically, I can, like, draft for it. Because I do have black belt. And that's, like, the bare minimum requirement. So if I go to a couple tournaments and, like, win them on national and international level, I probably could have signed up. The only problem with that is that I couldn't be bothered. So my conquest of France ended before it even began. I mean, look, as I say, it wasn't my proudest moment. However, as I said, I feel like it was within my right to do that. Yeah, don't get your hopes up, Liz. I didn't promise nothing. Look, if I... Look, if I ever go to Olympics, right? And I win gold medal, my speech will be as follows. You know, I would like to thank everyone who supported me. In fact, I would like to thank 3 very special individuals who, you know, pushed me forward and made me better myself. The first individual is Zhongli, the second one is Jiyan, and the third one is Jiyan. Those 3 titans of a man, you know, every single night when I was gazing upon the starry sky and I was imagining their beautiful smile shining upon me, it gave me the dedication, the perseverance to move forward. And without them, I wouldn't be here. You know, something like that. Something, you know, that would bring a tear to all the audience's eyes. You know, tell my climb story. It all began in the distant 2020 with a game known as Genshin Impact. It was a journey full of misery, ups and downs, full of joy and betrayal. But when I saw the rock of a man bless my digital screen, oh, it was love at first sight. I could never forget it. Oh, when I saw that giant meatball falling from the sky, let me tell you, I knew right then and there that I was destined for greatness. And you know, fast forward like 3 hours later, and that's how I ended up here. I'm truly thankful for everyone that was rooting for me, but I'm most thankful for everyone that wasn't. Because guess what? Joke's on you. And that would be like my closing statement. And while everyone was already, you know, kind of passing between third and fourth dimension, that's when I would end my speech and proceed to the next round of Olympics while everyone is still half asleep and win my second gold medal. You know, just go to like the second hole and just win like gymnastics or something by just starting pushing people around. Like cutting the ropes, you know, and everything. And just winning by default. And that's how I would get every single gold medal within Olympics. And by the end of it, I would be the only one on a podium with like 50 medals. And after every single medal, I would give a 3-hour speech. And the only thing that would change is that I would change the characters I was thankful for. And that would be how I mark my presence in history, by being the only man to ever win every single type of Olympic sport. And having the longest speech imaginable. Truly a masterful plan. The only thing I need you to do, guys, is to not leak it within the next 4 years. If you don't, we have it in our pocket. The victory shall be ours, is all I have to say. Absolutely, Sadvik, you know, starts with Olympics, then the throne, and then the world. That's how it goes. Okay, so I guess let's do this little event, because I'm not 100% sure what it is. But before then, let's do some wave place farming, because might as well. I don't have a lot of them. And I do have a need for more of them to build jinhsi and Jiyan. I mean, Liz, I'm sharing with you guys all my tactics. You know, because I trust you to not leak it to the Olympics board of justice or whatever. I don't need, you know, some officials knocking on my door telling me, Mr. Lux, we heard very interesting story. Would you like to elaborate on your plan of winning the Olympics? I'll be like, no, officer, I would not. Oh, nice, Kagura, nice. I still have to farm all the discords. The only character that I have to build right now is Jiyan, and honestly, they're just not good enough. I need more. Well, you can't have it all, Liz. If I had it all, there would be nothing for everyone else left. Okay, the domain just ceased out of existence for a second. Alright, I forgot to revive my man. Jiyan been dead for the past hour. Convulsing in pain in Ghost Dimension. We'll probably actually try to build our Jinhsi, because she's still naked. Kinda. I don't really have anything good on her. Like, her crit rate to crit damage ratio is abysmal. Like, all the stuff that I have on her is very bad. Like, there's literally nothing that great. Well, Kagura, you know, I revive him now. Okay, get your mind off the counter, Kagura. You know what I meant. Alright, let's pre-farm some materials, I guess, and then we'll jump onto the next event. See how far we can go. I'll probably try to finish at least one more event, and then we'll call it a day. I kind of forgot how to play, to be honest. Because as I said before, I haven't played for an entire week, so I'm a little bit rusty. I guess we can actually give a try to Chun-Li, because I haven't seen her gameplay. The only experience I had with her, like, well, playing her, was in Story Quest, which wasn't really much. Is she not a DPS? I thought she was.
Wind Rider.
Because, I mean, Yinlin is not a DPS either, but she can be. Okay, I'll try. Because the thing is, I liked her gameplay, at least from the story, because I really enjoy fast characters. That's why I like Jiyan so much. I don't really like slow gameplay, so the faster the better, for me at least.
Time to fight back.
Also, she kind of like self-sufficient buffer. That's fair. So she kind of like a hybrid. I see. Interesting. So she's kind of like Raiden, Shogun, and Genshin then, where you can build her as DPS, but it's not really where she shines the most.
Wind Rider. Don't you worry.
Oh, you got her weapon as well. Nice, Angel. Nice. Did you go to Pity for you or go early? Come on. Kakarot is a little bit salty, isn't he? Did you lose 50-50 or something?
Up and down.
Early, nice, nice.
Tell truth from facade.
I mean, luckily in this game you can't lose 50-50 on weapons, so there's a silver lining there.
Break.
The painter girl. I don't actually know who that is, to be honest. Is there somebody we already met in the story? Because I know Camellia, obviously, but I know that the next character that releases is some like gauntlet guy that we get for free, and I'm kind of excited for him
Wind Rider.
because apparently he's like a better version of Cultura. That's gonna be kind of exciting. I don't think it's a spoiler because I don't know who that is. I mean, Angel, my man. I agree with that 100%. When Scar drops, my bank account drops. If it had to be. Because, you know, the Scar deserves it. If I were to sin, it would be only for that man. I'm doing very sinful things, Greg. The kind of things that you shouldn't be aware of. Their name sounds familiar, Kakarot. I don't remember this. I might have seen him before, because Greg probably showed it in Discord, but it doesn't really ring a bell. Let me take a peek. Ah, yeah, I've seen her. Yeah, it's this lady. Oh, wait, don't know that. The wrong chat. Yeah, I've seen this girl before. I don't really know who she is because I don't believe she was marked yet. I know that this guy is next, who I'm kind of excited for because I like his design. Don't have a clue who this is, to be honest.
Victory will be ours.
Dr. Ratio, I mean, I hope so, because Dr. Ratio was, you know, the GOAT. I hope he's as good. I heard that, Greg. I already said that. I know. Relax. You literally said that at least 5 times already. Oh no, that's fair, Kakarot. I mean, she's fine. The thing is, I always go for characters that I like, based on their personality and like how they represent in the game. No, it's alright, Greg. Happens. I'm illiterate as well. I can't read, so happens to the best of us. Okay, let's do this Lolo campaign thing. I don't know what the event is, but might as well do it. I mean, Sadvik, my man. Liz is also right. Oh, right. Let's try Chun-Li and actually see what she's all about, because, I haven't tried it yet. So, let's test her out, see how she plays. Because I do plan to pull for her, so hopefully she is good. I mean, Sadvik, truer words never been spoken. To be honest, to me personally, it's not really about the gender. It's more about the character. It just so happens that I prefer male characters all of the time. However, I said that when you guys told me about the Pyro Archon in Genshin, my entire scale shifted. Because, you know, she went right up there with the best of them. You know, she's on the same level now as my boy Zhongli, Jinyuan, and Jiyan at this point. You know, she's right up there with the greats. And that's what I like to see. And Chun-Li, honestly, is not far behind. I like her a lot. Like, her character is super cool.
How delicious.
Feathers incinerate.
Okay, that's kind of awesome. Ooh, that's nice. A little bit of parry in the air.
Take 4. My blade yearns. Who's
I like
the
her
caged
style.
bird now? Cross cut. Sever.
That was pretty interesting.
Sever.
Ooh, that's kind of like Yin Lin's situation where she does a big charge attack. Nah, come on, guys. We all know that Verina is Novelette wannabe. Like, let's be real here. Let's just call a spade a spade. Verina is what Novelette... Verina wants to be just like Novelette because Novelette is already what Verina should be.
Make it fast.
And just how it is. Without Novelette, Fontaine would have been 2 out of 10. With Novelette, it's 11 out of 10. You combine Novelette and Verina, it's 12 out of 10, you know? Novelette is 11 and Verina adds +1. Which is how it works. Kakarot, how dare you? Did you see the same story I did? Did you see what Novelette does in the story? Do you understand the greatness of that unbelievable man? Look. I'm just saying, if Novelette was an Archon, wouldn't it be better? Like, you tell me. Who would you rather have as an Archon? Okay, if you haven't watched the story, mute for 2 seconds. While say, like, for 2 seconds, literally. Who would you rather have as an Archon? An actual goddamn dragon? Okay, you can unmute now. Or a little crybaby? You tell me. You tell me. Because I know my answer. I'm not saying that Verina is a bad character. I'm just saying it makes more sense for my boy Novelette to be an Archon. No, I haven't actually. Kakarot, you capping. Come on. Come on. You know that's no right. You know that Novelette is a goat. I didn't finish Fontaine's story. I told you that before. I haven't finished the last arc. The last part I remember, so one of you can go and check the board, but I believe the last part that we did was... Okay, so from memory, we did like the prison part. And I think Alicino was talking to Verina and like pressuring her. So I believe we ended it there. Which was a prelude to the last arc. Because I remember vaguely we finished whatever was available in October. And I think the new part released was Novelette. And I never got that. I think. I don't remember exactly. I wish I can do that, Greg, but the thing is, I haven't done the quest. I'm nowhere near to that point in the story on my account. If one of you guys wants to do a story for me so I can catch up to there, I would appreciate it, but I think I'm still in Inazuma on my Novelette account. I have a lot to catch up. I just don't have time. Yeah, I did it on Greg's account, and yeah, that was that. So yeah, I'm down to do it. I'm not, you know, against it. Just, you know, kind of forgot. And you know, I took a little bit of haters there, and you know, the one thing led to another, and you know. Not from me, Greg. I don't even play. I don't have time to even play for myself. Yes, what is it, Liz?
I see. This is a growth curve the logistics has not spent enough bandwidth on.
Well, if you want, Liz, I wouldn't want to, you know, put that burden on you. I was just kind of joking, but if you want, don't do it for Greg. Greg doesn't deserve it. That man is a heathen. No, I'm joking. But yeah, if you want, Liz, I would appreciate it. It's just, like, jokes aside, I literally just don't have a lot of time to play. I wish I had all the time in the world to play all these games, but, like, the only time nowadays that I can just sit down and actually play a game is with you guys on stream. And I'd much rather to do a stream than just play by myself, because it's more fun that way. At least for me, and hopefully for you. Well, no. The thing is, right, we did on stream all the quests, all the way up to the last part of Fontaine. So, on stream we actually did the entire story of Genshin. We did it from the first arc all the way to Fontaine, because I just thought that would be a cool thing to do. And some of the, like Greg, Liz, and Satvik would remember, because we did it in Azuma last March, I believe. And that was a lot of fun. That was like a trip down the memory lane. And then we did... at some point, the entirety of, we call it the Sumeru, and then we slowly moved up to Fontaine. And Fontaine was awesome. Like, the quests there were insane. I remember, it's just, I finished at the point when the new update arrived, but I wasn't streaming at the time because I was like busy with work and all that, so I didn't have the chance to do it. And Greg, being the impatient man that he is, did it by himself, you know? So that was that. But anyway,
our market approach. That's... Let me see, that's... let me think. Let me streamline this for better comprehension. I heard you were looking for an assistant.
I mean, the thing is, right, we still haven't done any exploration. The only exploration that we ever did in Genshin was an actual Mondstadt. I never did exploration on stream in, like, Leeway at all. I did a little bit of Chasm, but I haven't done any Inazuma puzzles. And goddamn, I remember when I was doing, Inazuma puzzles by myself, back in the distant, like, 2021 or whenever Inazuma came out. I was struggling. Like, it tested my patience and my brain at the same time. and so did Sumeru quests. Like, I swear to God, whoever made quests and like puzzles in Genshin, I need to have a word with them, because it's like, it wasn't meant for children. I'm pretty sure even professor of mathematics wouldn't be able to solve some of them. Or at least it would take him quite a bit of time. Yes, we are. Thank you for dropping by. Please wait a moment. I'm sorry. The manager take a deep breath. Our cutting-edge market approach entails a lesser focused allocation of resources. By propelling our users to the brink of the event horizon through unparalleled differentials, we are poised to revolutionize the industry landscape. This reminds me of my work. Goddamn, that gives me PTSD. I see like spreadsheets inside of my head. Ooh. I mean, as I said, guys, I will be down to go back to Genshin, because we did have quite a long hiatus. When you think about it, I haven't played Genshin since November. So I haven't played it for 9 months at this point. Well, almost 9 months, yeah. And I do miss it slightly, you know. I have Genshin in like a very special part of my heart, where it's like a love-hate relationship. I love the game, but the game hates me. Because I never had luck with Genshin. Like, every single 50-50 I lost was to Keqing or to Chi-Chi. And, you know, every single character they ever wanted, I lost 50-50 to them, like Kazuha, like Zhongli. I couldn't even get Diluc when he was relevant. It was, you know, and I re-rolled like 300 times to get Diluc. And I'm not even joking, I literally spent the entire summer re-rolling 300 times in Genshin. And think about this. One re-roll in Genshin takes roughly anywhere between 20 to 30 minutes. And I did it 300 times. So just let that think inside your brain for a second. So yeah. I love the game, but it hates me. What do you mean skill issue, character? Unbelievable, this man. Moving ahead, this initiative will enhance user knowledge and align them with Law's business, optimizing value delivery synergies. I see, Liz, I see how you roll. Pool better. I wish, you know? Like, what a man needs to do to get better pools here. Do I need to go rob like a goddess of luck or something? Like, go to the Olympus and shake them down of all the eternal luck? Because I'll do it if that's what I have to do. Yes, IMRGs. The stuff number 2,404,150. I have worked at the Jinhsi logistics station for 3 years. Next, Margie, an expensive-looking magazine titled "How to Talk Like a Real Business Elite" catches your attention. Ah, that's probably the same one I read. Well, it's easy for you to say, Greg, considering you steal it all from me. No worries, of course. Pleasure seeing you as always, and get a good night in you. I'll catch you tomorrow. But just in case some of you guys don't know, Greg is a luck demon, or luckibus for short. And basically what he does is he feeds on other people's misfortune and utilizes it as his fuel for his own luck purposes. This man won more 50-50s than I probably pulled in my life. In Genshin alone. And he still has the gall, the chutzpah, to tell me to get luck. Unbelievable. The magazine seems full of abstruse terms and buzzwords such as LOD, road mapping, closing the loop, product matrix, and more. Otherwise, Kagura, I'll probably head to bed relatively soon as well. I'm kind of losing my mind at this point. Yes, you mean I can participate in the incubator project now? Great, I'll submit my pitch in 7 days. Thank you. Magic hands up the call. Hooray! They'll let me participate. I mean, I might have only one brain cell, but that brain cell went through war upon war upon war. It's like a seasoned veteran. It's like Guts from Berserk, you know. Nothing can stop it. It will persevere through nuclear holocaust, you know, the atomic bomb, the hunger, the thirst, the fourth dimension invasion, you know, the Truckoon himself. Nothing will stop it. And that's the beauty of it. Because the more challenges it faces, the stronger it becomes. No worries, Angel. Have a good one, and don't make me too disappointed in you. At least keep some self-respect. Yeah, you see what I tell you, Liz? You cannot trust a feathered guy. The feathered creature of doom Greg embodies is a harbinger of dawn. You know how there's 3 horsemen of doom? Like the plague, the hunger, the war? And then there's Greg, you know, on his feathery fleet, descending from the sky, the ultimate horseman, the zero horseman, if you will. The horseman of despair, the lack devourer, and the harbinger of doom. That's how he rolls. He is a luck himself. The man looked at Midas before and he was like, nah, who's that? Oh, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the new manager of the Low Logistics Station, RG. By the way, I also go by Moggy. What is this? Is he gonna transform soon enough? I mean, man, if you're gonna pull out a skirt soon enough, you gotta warn him, man. I gotta shield my eyes from the glory that you're about to unleash. Don't want to go blind. Sounds pretty cool and international, right? That was me doing the entrance interview for Lola Entrepreneur Incubator Project. Though I was getting rejected again. I see. You didn't steal anything. You merely appropriated. I see how you roll, Greg. I see how you roll. So, confession time. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I actually watched High School DxD when I was like 12. And honestly, I've never been the same. Because it's a kind of anime that, you know, you watch and then you question your entire life choices that led you up to that point. And yeah, never been the same. That being said, it's 5 out of 10, I'd say. About the Law Entrepreneur Incubator Project. That's what I'm telling you, Kagero. We gotta team up and just raid Greg's hideout and just steal all his luck. Because, you know, there's plenty to go around. That man is stealing it from everyone and anything. And we gotta give it back to the poor, which is us. Just like Robin Hood. Don't lead metaphors. Don't listen to Kakarot. Like, I'm a degenerate here, but even I'm not that degenerate to read that. I know what it is, I never seen it. Just read Berserk, that's all you need. You know, Greg, just those two words together, high school DxD and the best human being, they just don't correlate with each other, you know? It's like saying the fire is cold. It just doesn't make sense. Because it's very specific demographic of people that enjoys those kind of shows. And it doesn't mean that they're bad people. It just means that, you know, they're a little bit deranged. And you gotta be careful with it. You gotta keep them at arm's reach at any given point. Because I was at that stage in my life. And luckily, I achieved enlightenment. And got past through it. Eventually. Eventually. Oh, Kakura is going full deep lore, full early 2000 internet mode on him. Make the best of everything and everyone is one of Low's cultural values. Next thing you know, Kakura is gonna offer him to press Alt F4, you know? Just the good old days. Alone Logistics. Our team members are empowered to take initiative and bring forth innovative business ventures through the Lowell Enterprise Incubator Project. I'm honestly kind of lost what we've been doing here at this point, but you know. You gotta watch 2 Men, 1 Lemon, Kakarot. That's gonna enlighten you. Oh, it was like 1 man, 2 lemons. I can't remember. It was one of the two. Liz, look. Every individual has a low point in their life. And that was mine. And as I said, I got better. I enlightened myself. I defeated my inner demon. And I ascended as a true knowledgeable deity that you see before you. Every protagonist has a dark past that they have to conquer. And I had mine. And its name is League of Legends. And if you didn't have your dark past arc, you gotta get it. Because, you know, how else are you gonna go through your training arc? Well, that's first time for everything, Kakarot. I wouldn't suggest looking it up. But if you're brave enough, give it a whirl. All I'm gonna say is it involves a very elderly man and a lemon. And you can imagine what's happening next. Lay your mind run wild. Well, Liz, as I said, you either conquer your inner demon or you become it. And that's what we took crossroads. You chose the latter, I chose the former. And we've never been the same. It's just how life is. At Lola Logistics, our team members are empowered to take initiative and bring forth innovative business ventures through the Lola Enterprise Incubator Project. It offers selected candidates access to company funds to launch pilot business with our facilities for a week. Now, I did have quite a few ideas. Lola Hitman, Lola Fixit, Lola Patter. Can we go back to Lola Hitman? What do you mean by that? By the way, my favorite is Lola Hitman. Yeah, I would like to know more about that one. These specialized markets are born from the specific needs to changes our customers face every day, namely their pain points. I might be misremembering the name. It was something along those lines. It was something to do with lemons. It was an old guy and a lemon. That's all I remember. It might have been not called that, but there was something about it. I mean, that's fair enough, Liz. That's fair enough. Specialized markets? I'm too deep into the jargon. You know what I mean. I'm too deep, man. I can't escape. They got me in, locked up. I'm too invested now. No, it wasn't a spoon. It was something to do with a lemon. There was a lemon, and it was an old man and a lemon. That's all I remember. It has been years, but I couldn't recall your name. I just saw it would be called One Man and One Lemon, because I thought that we would follow the same pattern of the others. As other greats, shall we say. The assistant role I'm hiring for is all about handling these business requests, helping me figure out if they're actually doable. I know you'd be the perfect candidate for the job. What do you say? Let's cut to the cheese. How's the pay? A competitive pay is only the first thing I offer. I've seen pay in Olympics, Kakarot. Nothing can scar me. I've seen things, okay? I've been on it long enough to see stuff. I'm too traumatized to be amazed by anything, shall we say. In case you don't know, Lola Logistic provides Lola stamps for friends who have helped the company. They can be redeemed for cash and other rewards. Now, what do you say? I guess sure, I'm looking to working with you, big man. I'll say I wasn't sure what we were talking about for the past 20 minutes, but you know what? I'm in. You tell me business opportunity and, you know, say less. Okay, let's go complete the daily quest actually before we do that, so I don't forget. But yeah, internet is a wonderful and very degenerate thing. The amount of stuff that I've seen that probably I would have been 10 times better without ever knowing it even existed is staggering. Honestly, it's unbelievable. Well, thing is, let me tell you a story. So, back in the day when I was... I don't know, Kagura. I just saw maybe the man had a story to tell. I don't like, you know, to cut off a man in need. I thought he would offer me a very intricate business opportunity, but in fact, you just wasted my time. And just how life be. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It just so happens that I lose more often than I win. But anyway, as I was saying, there was once upon a time, I think in 8th grade or so, I went to school on a faithful Wednesday morning, you know, nothing unusual, nothing was awry. Kagura, how could you? Are you telling me I have an 8th grader syndrome? Come on. Unbelievable. How dare you? Just because I'm thinking of how to conquer the world on a daily basis, and I pray for the Truckun to finally claim my soul and transform me into a powerful magician or a martial artist, you telling me I'm gonna be a chonbol? Or whatever it's called, I forgot the term. No, I would never stand for such blasphemy. But you are 100% correct. Anyway, as I was saying, I came to school, right? And for the first period, we had IT class. And as you would imagine, IT class involved going onto computer and doing stuff. So I remember waltzing to school, nothing was unusual, nothing amiss. I wasn't expecting anything to be different from standard Wednesday. Chernobyl, Chernobyl, who cares? You know, same thing. They're both just as harmful to your health and just as deadly, you know. Both have been a cause to many great disasters in the world. Probably about 2 billion, Liz, but you know, who counts? Anyway, I remember walking to class, and before I even opened the door, I remember just hearing a scream, right? And I opened the door, and there was my classmates all surrounded in like well, I could only assume a tribal circle, just laughing hysterically. And the teacher just losing her mind, like screaming, "Who did this? Who was it?" And I was like, okay, what's going on? And you know, I like waltz in quickly, and all I see on screen was somebody playing Two Girls, One Cup on every single monitor within the classroom. And luckily it was only the beginning, but if you watch that scarring experience, you know how it begins. It wasn't the prettiest thing either. So the teacher was trying to figure out like what's going on, but apparently some bloke just woke up in the morning and chose violence. I don't know what he had against IT lessons, but I was like, and I've seen it before, you know, it wasn't even that surprising to me, because, you know, seen worse by that time. And I just remember walking to my friends, and I was like, so who did it? You know? Because they would know, and they're like, oh, John did it. Just walked up in the morning, he was like, watch this. And obviously nobody ratted him out, because, you know, it's kind of how it goes. And we pretty much spent the next half an hour, our teacher losing her mind and calling like IT department within the entire school. They had to literally assemble like Avengers team of IT specialists to figure out, first of all, how they did it in order to prevent it from happening again, and second of all, to stop it. But before they stopped it, it was like running for a solid 10 minutes, you know. Everybody was engrossed. And grossed out at the same time. But yeah, it was wild. And I remember that day, the next lesson, the principal came to our class and gave us like the entire speech. He was like, students, so as you may know, the previous lesson there was an unexpected situation that occurred. I just want you to know that moving forward, we will do everything to prevent such thing from happening, and whoever did it should be ashamed of themselves, because school is a place of learning and not a place of debauchery and hooligans. And you know, he gave like this entire profound speech where he thought he would like resonate, and all my classmates do was just giggle into themselves, be like, "Are you gonna do it again?" And I was like, "Probably." And the thing is, he did it again. Like, he did it literally a week afterwards, where they patched up the entire IT system. They had to like remodel the entire IT firewall in order to prevent this from happening again. And he still somehow managed to do this. He literally was like such a giga brain, and he had straight A's as well. He was like a very model student, so nobody would even guess that it was him. They thought maybe it was like some Joe Schmo that, you know, randomly waltzed into a class and did it. But no, he was a straight A student. And he did it a week later. Not in my class, I wasn't part of it. But I just heard the gospel around the school. They happen again. And I was like, Jesus Christ, the man is hacking into mainframe. And I think nowadays he actually works, would you believe it, for cybersecurity company. Because he clearly knew something that people didn't. So he used his powers for good in the end. But yeah, that was a little tidbit that I thought I'd share with you of my middle school adventures. Yeah, the computer lab. So basically we had like multiple computer lab rooms where different IT lessons would take place. And he somehow managed to, you know, get in there and mess things up. But yeah, that was a fun time. I remember it fondly. Because after that, we didn't have a like straight up 2 periods of lesson. We only went, I think, for gym that day and like English class, and that was it. And they just sent us home because they couldn't figure out what was going on, and they didn't want to risk it again from happening. Because they had like, I think, 3 periods of IT in a row. It was like at a time where you could sign up for like extra curriculum, and I signed up for extra IT classes, so I had 3 IT periods in a row, and they just canceled it entirely, and I was like, okay. Everybody treated the guy as a goddamn hero. That's why I imagine Robin Hood was like back in the day. But instead of stealing from the rich and giving it to the poor, he was, you know, doing everyone a favor by sabotaging the evil within. No, don't, Kagura, don't. I mean, you know, it's a fun idea, but only if you don't get caught. I wouldn't want to, you know, for you to risk it. Rover, it's great you're here. What's up? You know, with so many visitors here, I have turning any of them down. These are completed commissioned works for my international clients. Can you help me deliver them who won't be mining firm? Can't read anymore. I'm good friends with the boss there. I used to buy mineral pigments from them. They agreed to help me get these paintings to the collectors. Alright. Thank you. Kakaro is gonna choose violence tomorrow. Gonna waltz up to his computer lab and just, you know, mess things up. I mean, if you do is share the results. Because I do want to know what's gonna unveil. Because the time I did it was in a very distant, like 2014 or so. Ah, I see. Well, good luck with that, Kaguro. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. And get some sleep in you, I guess. Or at least rest. At best.
What can I help you with today?
Well, I guess it's a sign from the gods themselves, Kakarot. Sometimes the life just chooses your plan of actions for you. The fate has spoken and you shall not deny it. You do you, Kakarot, and Godspeed, I guess. I'm here to drop off the painting for Dairon.
Oh, already? Completed all of them. He's quite motivated, isn't he?
I mean, Greg, sleep is overrated, and also you have a vacation, so why would you need to sleep? If I was in your place, I would never sleep. When I was a kid during summer vacations, my sleep schedule was like 1 hour a day. You kidding me? I was too busy playing games, reading stuff. Who am I kidding? I was busy playing games, I wasn't reading anything. But you know, I was busy.
He's been talking about how he's out of the woods now. Still, who's to say if he's yet in another swamp?
Honka Starl has an update. I see. Interesting. Is there anything exciting going? I honestly don't know much of, like, the environment, the ecosphere, shall we say, of the Honkai Star Rail. I haven't logged in since, like, March or something. So it has been a while.
What do you mean? Nothing serious. I'm just worried about him. I know what he's capable of. And all this success came quite suddenly.
Ah, I see. So there wasn't any new, like, areas and all that? Actually, out of curiosity, is Penacony completed? Or is it still, like, ongoing? Because as I was saying prior, I was thinking of going back to Honkai Star Rail and, like, doing Penacony. Because I am curious about, you know, meeting all the new characters and discovering all its secrets, shall we say.
I'll take the paintings. No need to worry. I'll ensure they reach their collectors safely.
Alright, there we go. So let's do this event. Don't really know what it is. Oh, okay, crystal solvent. I'll take that. Is it? Oh, it's claim. I thought it was. For some reason, I thought this event was like a luck based as well, but you just spin the wheel for your. Actually, that wouldn't be too bad for an idea. But I'm pretty sure people would riot because if they didn't get the asteroids, they would go on the street and start flipping cars and all that. Your Genshin's first anniversary is to go by. Anything? My gacha little brain sees a wheel or any gacha mechanic whatsoever, and he's like, okay, what are my chances to get the grand prize? 0.2%? Okay, I like my odds. Take all my money.
I worked all night to launch our first applet, Lord of Hitman. This app helps protecting people from the exiles.
Yeah, but is illegal. What is a legal ramification of me participating in this project?
Let me explain. I know not all the exiles are bad guys.
Preposterous. Every single one of them I met wanted to either rob me or get rid of me. But then again, I did try to rob them of their treasure, so that could be the case. However, finders keepers, you know? Law of the jungle and all that.
Law Human Health protects people from the exile while traveling alone.
Hopefully it's legal, though. I am very worried about legality of this. You know, every single event in this world, I need to see legal documentation in at least 5 to 10 paragraphs. I need to see your business license, your VAT registration number, you know, your legal permits, your business name, all your copyright, law infringement. I need to see it all before I make my choice of investment. I'm very particular about my investment opportunities, unless you give me a 2% chance of winning, in which case I'll invest all my money.
Hopefully it's legal. Ding! You have a new Hitman order. Please go beat up the bad guys in time.
I guess I'm not gonna get my answer, now will I?
An order has been placed. Let me see the details. I was robbed by a group of exiles in Woman Bay, and they threatened to destroy all my stuff if I dared to call the patrollers. Please, help me. Dan, Lux, do you want to be an ally of justice? It's time to put on my mask. I thought I left my vigilante days behind me. Guess it's time. I will make them pay with blood.
Alright, let's go. I guess it's one of those events where you're just gonna go and beat up some bad guys and get rewards for that, which is not the worst, to be honest. I am hoping they're gonna release more of like the big events, like the one they had prior to that with Jiyan and all that good stuff, because that was kind of fun. Alright, let's see, what do we have here? Put your hands up, criminal scum, I came to protect justice. The justice has been protected. And as every vigilante, I require my reward. No, it's absolutely fine, Liz. I mean, it's already 11 o'clock. Majority of people probably went to bed already, so it's absolutely fine. No worries there. I'm absolutely fine with you guys just, you know, zoning out, chilling out, and just enjoying the ride. Because, I mean, it has been a while since we hang out, so I just appreciate your company, that's all. A 5-star review. Look, the buy just posted a review. Rover looks so cool. Lolo Hitman will be my go-to app when I run to exiles again. Imagine if this was in real life, you know, you get him robbed on the street and you just call some random Joe Schmo vigilante, just showing up, beating up the criminal, giving your wallet back and telling you, okay, you go on your way. And all there for $9.99 a month. The crime rate would plummet. Maybe that should be my next endeavor. I'll call it, you do the crime, you do the time. They do the crime, I do the time. Or something like that, you know? And by time, I mean taking my time to beat them. And, repossess their possessions. I may or may not give it back to you, you know, that's kind of 50-50. But I will beat them up. A good start. Let's see the next order. Strange. Why are the orders all cancelled? Anything wrong with the system? Margie inspects the code base and contacts the buyer who cancelled the orders. It's no problem with the code. The buyers cancelled their order. And why would that be? The reason they cancelled their order are the exiles who picked the quarrel with them came and apologized. Oh no! I didn't predict this as my genius scheme! The criminals had epiphany. They had remorse. God, you can't even get good criminals nowadays. No backbone whatsoever, you know? You beat up one of their accomplices and all of them come crumbling down like a gingerbread house. In the middle of February. Unbelievable. Oh well, I guess I'll have to go back to the drawing board to the plan to conquer the world one punch at a time. Just like Saitama. You know, sometimes the world doesn't need a hero. But you gotta give it one anyway. All the apologies read like, we return all your possession and accept liability for your mental damage, lost wages, and nutrition costs. But please, couldn't you cancel the order? My notoriety precedes myself, I guess. Some even said, scold me or hit me if you like, but please don't call Lola Hitman. Not the rover, please. In Russian? Well, there's multiple ways, but I guess the most common one is "Я хочу." I guess is probably the most common.
Didn't know you were so famous in Jinhsi.
Sorry, it seems I'm scared of your potential clientele. Sometimes a man goes through challenges in life. You know, sometimes he faces monumental picks. Sometimes he faces foes that are too great to overcome. And sometimes he is betrayed by those he trusts the most. And today, one of the sad things happened to me. And I'm not sure if I will recover mentally, physically, or emotionally from that betrayal ever. But that being said, whoever the said individual that may or may have not betrayed me, I will remember the said transgression till the end of my days, and the vengeance shall be mine. Sleep in fear. Keep one eye open, because I'll be coming. One way or another, I'll have my revenge. Don't I've seen a lot of cases when I was a courier in remote regions in which exiles just took advantage of outnumbered travelers and picked on them. However, little can be done to fight back when one suffers their raid. That's why I had this idea about Lola Hitman. Greg initiated the planned tortilla conquest. The time has come. The bell of war has been rung, the challenge issued, and the first blood drawn. Do not show mercy to our enemies. Let them know the true fear. Strike at dawn, strike fearlessly, and do not leave any prisoners behind. However, little can be done to fight back when one suffers their raid. That's why I had this idea about Lola Hitman. If everyone could just stay in their own place, there would be no exiles who deserve lessons. You had quite an experience. That's years ago. With you here, I think the exiles will stay put for a while. We can remove the Lola Hitman from the app store for the time being. This is your pay for today, and remember, there's a new business to test out tomorrow. Okay, well, our first business venture came to the ruin. Our second one might be more prosperous. We go to silver. The forgiveness is not what you shall seek, but the redemption is what you shall be striving towards. As once a wise man said, a loss of a battle does not equate to loss of a war, and the win of a battle does not equate to a grand victory. All that to say, may have had an upper hand once, but I will be the one to have a victory in the end. As Sun Tzu once famously said, war is hell, and why we're here? Just to suffer? And the answer is yes. The answer is yes. Suffering brings experience. Experience brings dedication. And dedication brings future conquest. That is true as well, Liz. However, you forget to realize that I have been planning this all along. In fact, you have been dancing on the palm of my hand, falling right into my trap. And now you shall face a retribution. With the might of 30 billion feathered creatures, we shall invade at dawn. And may she only have mercy upon your poor soul. Because even I do not know what said actions may bring towards not only international scale, but also the global one. And that's just how it be. Well, we should have a deadly dance of our own, Liz. You may not dance, but you shall sing. You shall. What about the war march? Do you dance to that? Alright, I will call off the assault for now. However, you have to stay vigilant. As I may have mercy, but Greg doesn't. That man is anything but merciful. He probably already halfway there to Mexico. And you know, I will tell him to back off, but if he doesn't, there's not much I can do about that. A new business that suits just your capability, Lola fix it. Repair person Rover at your service. As I said, Liz, I'm not the puppet master. I'm merely a spectator in this deadly dance that we found ourselves in. Greg is a true shadow mastermind, and he decides what's gonna happen next. I have fixed a lot of puzzles in the wines alone. That's a general assumption which I don't think you should assume, because puzzles on lugs don't go in the same sentence. Especially solving them. Or fixing them. If you replace fixing with breaking, then I would agree, but fixing, no. That couldn't be me. Including even those led by CSS. You should find no problem doing this job. As I said, Liz, I've forgiven you, but Greg hasn't. And, as I said, it's all up to him. I took my hands off the big glowing red button, and Greg is just the one that decides whether to push it further or to let it rest. That's all there is to it. One of the worst nightmares during travels is a sudden breakdown of devices. For example, carrier track failures. Short circuits of electric locks on carrier boxes. What would you do as an experienced repair person to address these issues? Knock it hard, you know. Nothing quite like a good thonk on the good old technical device to make it work harder and better. Resetting is a good alternative solution if the option A doesn't work. But, you know, we'll stick with tried and true for now. In that case, I can make an expert myself. Ding, you have a new repair order. Please fulfill the order in time. A new order, an automatic courier truck went missing in the depths of Whining Axe Mire. I'll send you the coordinates. You're lucky this time, Liz, but next time the luck might not be on your side, so you gotta stay vigilant. You gotta always keep at least one of your eyes open. Or maybe even 3 of them. You know, with Greg around, you never know. 2 might not be enough. That's all I'm saying. Okay, well, wait, let me get some water. Rehydrate myself. You should drink some water as well, guys, if you haven't already. You gotta stay hydrated. Can't be losing your mind on a thirsty throat. I mean, Liz, it's no news to me. Greg has stolen everyone's luck. That man is like a magnet, but instead of attracting metal, he attracts luck. And whether we want it or not, he has it all. You know, he's like a bank, but instead of money, he distributes luck. And it's all about how much of a dividend you have with him. Because Bank of Greg is very frugal, you know. He may give you the loan, but the price you have to pay back is tremendous. And no many can afford the interest, is all I have to say. As its main creditor, I would know. Alright, as I said, we gotta punch it first. Any electronic device that's malfunctioning, you gotta give it a good old 1-2 first. Impact detected. Impact detected. Ejecting copilot in 3141.5926 seconds. Okay, that works like a charm. Repair the courier truck shakily. Makes its way to Paul Gunda. Don't say it like that, Liz. Jeez. I mean, we all wish for Traccoon to claim our souls, but you know. We gotta wait out of time. Traccoon is busy, he can't do it for all of us at the same time. The man has a busy schedule. Alright, let's see what we get. Here you are. The truck has successfully arrived at Paul Guncher, though no long after it broke down completely. This is your pay today. I will welcome you tomorrow. Alright, a co-worker at Paul Guncher reported that something was missing in the truck. And what was missing? The co-pilot's missing. You got any idea? I guess I gotta get my Sherlock Holmes head out. My very comically oversized monocle. And a pipe. I knew this day would come. Luckily I raided Party City right before I came here. So I am prepared. Okay, what we got? What is that? Oh, this is like making weapon stuff. That's fine. was that? Oh, come on. Silver? Who wants silver? I mean, to be honest, I'm always down for a tea. You know me, Liz. I never decline a good old tea party session. This tingles my gacha addiction. But not in the way I wanted to. Okay, come on, come on, come. So close. So far. We'll get it next time, guys. Just one more spin, and we'll get it. I'm telling you. Oh, jeez. The business today is Lola grocery shopping. Let me brief you on the background first. The test field in the port city of Goju is expanding, and the nearby Chinchu village has been included in the emergency evacuation area. The Ministry of Development and the patrollers are already very busy. Merchants willing to go to Chincha village are few already because it's a short distance to the port city of Jinju. Jesus Christ, I don't know why they were so hard to read for me for a second, but okay. Now with the trouble in the tacit field, guess the fatigue is finally starting to catch up on me. The purpose of piloting this business is to help the villagers of Chincha village with Lola grocery shopping. I understand your idea. Ding! You have 10 new grocery orders. Please handle them on time. Yeah, but instead of something as stupid to, you know, sink my claws into something as dumb as alcohol, I sink it into something more enlightened. Like gotcha. Because, you know, there's a difference between one more bottle and one more pool. Both equally destructive, but one has a higher meaning. And it's not the alcohol, I'll tell you that much. Let me see. 3 bags of flour and 2 bottles of cooking oil. You can buy them from Mahi's grocery. Somebody's gonna bake a mean batch of cookies by the looks of it. I will do the purchasing with you. You can find the shopping list on your terminal now. When you got everything done, meet me at Chincha village. Where do I buy that? I actually don't know. I assume I have them? I guess we'll see. Alright, we'll go cooking here. I guess I haven't. Oh well. Lesson learned. Well, to be fair, I haven't even been to that store before, so I don't know why I would have had it. But, you know, I was hopeful. Let's say hopes shattered. Just like my gacha endeavours. Oh well. You live and learn, I guess. Absolutely no worries, Greg. It was a pleasure seeing you as always. And if I don't see you again, I'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good one. And I guess don't stay up too late. Or stay as late as you need to. Knowing you. Okay, where is it? All right, go on with your joke, Greg. I'm gonna be very harsh on you if it's not funny. I'm gonna give you the silent treatment. So you gotta impress me. Tell me a good one. Tell me like your best joke ever.
Great food, great value. Come take a look.
Okay, this it's a pretty strong start already. I'm too afraid to guess.
We've got a variety of produce here.
Yeah, but you don't. Should I? Should I? I mean, come on, guys. The man has tea. We gotta get it all. My business investment opportunity is tinkling. Business opportunity senses are tinkling.
Thank
So I
you
need
for
3
shopping
bags
at
of
Maha's.
food.
Your order. Thank you
Flour.
for shopping at Maha's.
And 2 oil. I don't want to laugh because I don't want to encourage it. Is all I have to say. Did you get dog disease or something? Did dog like invade you? It was decent, but the thing is, you know, I need to be a moral compass in this world for you guys. If I laugh at stuff like that, then we all doomed. And even if I do find it funny, which I don't, I clearly don't, you know, I would never show it. But you should be ashamed, Greg. How could you say that? Where's your moral integrity, huh? Unbelievable. In this holy place of intellectuals and all that? Nope. Nope. Don't go there. Don't go there, Greg. Don't. I can imagine what that would be like, and probably better not. Well, I mean, you encroaching upon Doc's reputation, that's the thing, because he's known for that kind of stuff. No, not necessarily you, I'd say, but I guess if you want to share the title with him of the depraved one, you can do so. Who are you? You don't recognize me just because I changed the outfit. Maggie, it's me, Maggie. I still feel nostalgic about this outfit. It fits me well. Indeed, it suits you. I have already handed over the ingredients to my patroller friends. They will distribute them. I already have one. I'm the enlightened one, okay? I self-proclaim myself that, and I will take it to my grave. But if you want to give me another one, you know, like a gacha enthusiast or addict, you know, the most punctual man you ever see in your life, the man whose health is as fragile as his saving routine of gacha resources, which is extremely well kept. You know, there's many options. There's many options. I mean, to be fair, Liz, it does suit you. That could be another good one. That could be a good one. I think, Greg, your nickname should be the Menace. As you bring, you know, you rule this kingdom with an iron fist. Or it could be Dark, I guess, a Menace. Oh, by the way, I will transfer the expense and pay to you through the terminal. See you tomorrow. Don't be late. Alright. So I guess we did the third one. Alright, come on, guys. I believe in us. I believe in us. Come on. Come on. Give me the goal. Where can I, like, insert my credit card in here? Like, where can I buy more pools? What kind of gacha system is this? Where I can't even spend my money. Unbelievable. 0 out of 10. It would not spin again. I'll be back. Liz, I'm preoccupied with wasting my life and money away over here. I wasn't partaking in that. It was all Greg. And thus all responsibility is on him. No, that's a pretty good one. I suggest a tortilla overload, you know? I think that's quite fitting. The little teeny weeny. You know, Liz, I think you should go with that one. I'm just saying, something about it, it has a good ring to it. I don't know. Greg has a point. I'm sorry, Lux. We'll have to suspend the parlor business for today. I have something urgent to attend. What happened? A courier at the Jinhsi station, Gongjing, have gone missing. He was supposed to deliver the goods to the Port Gonja logistics station an hour ago, but we haven't been able to reach him. I'm just saying, you know. Okay, how about this? The sleepless one. How about that one? I think this suits quite well. The navigation system shows that Gongjing is in dim forest. I was about to go and find him. That's why I changed into this outfit. Or the restless one. Could be one of those two if you want. Why did he go to dim forest? Most likely trying to take a shortcut. Lux, the situation is urgent. I heard that you can use the resonance beacon to reach dim forest faster. I must ask you for your help. Oh, I see. So none of the normal people can use resonance beacons. I see. So I'm a special one. That makes sense. Because I'm about to say, why can't you just go? I guess I can't. It's only the protagonist's privilege of using the teleport function. From this point over, it's all on Greg. I gave my suggestions, and it's up to you now. I didn't say anything. I gave a valid suggestions, and I felt like I contributed to the conversation. And all I get is aggression and transgression in return. Unbelievable. That's what I get for trying to be helpful. Never again. After dispersing the group of Hu chiefs, you and Margie begin the frightened freshman career. I was merely stating the fact that it was pretty good. I didn't say you should choose it. I just gave my opinion. That's all. Absolutely, Greg. You see what we get? We're trying to be helpful members of society, and all we get is a reprimanding in return. How cruel is the world. Look. I was just trying to be helpful. That was all I was trying to do. I wasn't trying to deceive. I wasn't trying to, you know, do anything mischievous, shall we say. It was a pure gesture of goodwill and nothing but that. Thank you for your help, Lux. Gunjin is fine, with just a few scratches. When he was taking the shortcut, a group of Hu chiefs found him and got greedy for the package in his box. Even though he was chased by the Hu chiefs all around, he managed to hide the package while the Hu chiefs were distracted. When we rescued him, he somehow managed to find the items from somewhere. Liz is coming out with the punches. You better be careful, Greg. She's about to get her stepping stool and, you know, start going full Mike Tyson mode on you. It ain't gonna be pretty. I've seen her firsthand, you know, it's pretty terrifying. It's not every day you see a 1'7" individual, you know, climbing a 6 feet tall ladder. It's quite intimidating, honestly. Luckily, everything turned out fine. Well, I'm just saying, you are a very intimidating individual, Liz, and you should be proud of that. You know? You have a very powerful energy about you. And that's something you should be proud of. There's nothing to be ashamed of. You gotta carry yourself. You gotta always have the winner mentality. Just because you need a stepping ladder to assert your dominance, there's no shame in that. In fact, it shows that you have more charisma, perseverance, and, you know, determination than anyone else. And I can respect that. That's all I'm saying. Be proud of who you are, Liz, and don't let Greg tell you otherwise. As a low logistic courier, the first priority is to take responsibility for your own safety. Otherwise, how can you take responsibility for the packages you handle? What low logistics courier least wants to hear is an alarm for the activation of the relay plan, which means... to Alaska. I see. You go in full supervillain mode. You gotta have like a nice igloo type hideout where you have to press certain bricks in a correct manner. It's gonna be like the Zhongli's theme. You gotta play Zhongli's theme on like a little xylophone made out of ice blocks, and only then will the door to your secret lair open up, and all the wildest dreams will come to unveil under the cover of frostbite. I never said you're half of a person. In fact, you're 1.5 person, Liz. You're more of a person than anyone else. In a fun-sized package. You know how there's chocolate bars, there's like king size, which is something I would be, then there's regular size, which is something Greg would be, and then there's fun size, which is something you would be. Everybody has the use and purpose. And who wouldn't want to be fun, you know? Like, when you eat a little itty bitty Snickers bar, don't you feel fun? Don't you feel fun about it? Like, when you eat king size, like, you know, by the end of it, you just feel full. You feel like, you know, you ate too much. And honestly, you know, you just feel like disappointed in yourself because you just stuffed your face full of chocolate. With, you know, regular bar, you feel similarly. You don't feel as bad about yourself because there's not as much chocolate, but you still feel a little bit bad because you know in your heart of hearts that you shouldn't have eaten it. But with a fun size, you know, like, you come from a hard day of work, you look in your pantry and you see like a fun size Twix bar, you know? You just open it up, you take a bite and you're like, you know what, I deserve this. Like, I know it's not the best for me, but at the very least, you know, it's not as bad as the other two. And that's what it's all about. It's not about being better, it's about not being as bad as others. Well, you don't want to be fun, Liz? Come on. What's wrong with being fun? I'm sorry, Lux. I was being frivolous. Thank you very much for your help. Yeah, you're least bad in comparison, you know, which means you're the best. Because you're the most good for people. You bring the least amount of harm to the people around you. Like being Greg, clearly. Jesus Christ. I set up an alarm for myself yesterday. Because, like, I fell asleep. And I was needed to make a thumbnail yesterday, so... I set up an alarm for myself. Startled me out of nowhere. Jesus Christ. No, it wasn't a call, it was just... It startled me out of nowhere. I forgot I even had it. I was waking up because I put my washing yesterday, right? Before I went to bed. Because I came back home at like 11 or so. And I knew I was going to fall asleep because I was super tired. And I also needed to make a thumbnail and all that. So I slept for an hour and I left it, I guess, from previous day. Completely forgot to switch it off. I thought I was getting invaded, honestly. Nothing quite like an alarm at 12 a.m. to, you know, get you awake. Anyway. I'm sorry, Lux. I was being frivolous. Thank you very much for your help. Here's today's rewards. Thank you for lending a hand. I thought Liz was invading my phone already, you know? She had enough. She sneaked into the mainframe, you know, crawled through the inner wide web and nestled herself into my cellular device. Which honestly wouldn't shock me even. She's capable of much more. So you gotta be careful, Greg. I see you playing dirty, Greg. Couldn't blame you. Let's see what we got going on here. The business today is Lolopeta. You want me to pay you? I gotta charge extra for that. I don't just pet anyone. Look. It was a nervous giggle, you know. It was a giggle of, I didn't even say anything. What did I do? I'm just sitting here, you know, getting startled by alarms, getting invaded by technology, you know, trying to be as helpful as I can possibly be, defend your honor, and all I get is reprimand in return. Unbelievable. Try to be helpful for once and that's all I get. Never again. That would be nice. Just kidding. You'll be petting animals for other people. The demand has been growing lately. There are many animals roaming in the city. People living in other places would like you to pet and feed the animals in their place. This sounds like a dream job. I get paid and all I have to do is just go around pet animals? Yes, please. I wasn't even doing anything, Liz. What did I do? What did I do? I was trying to console you. I was trying to, you know, defend your honor. I was trying to, you know, offer you advice. And all I get is threats in return. How the mighty have fallen. There are many animals roaming in the city. People living in other places would like you to pet and feed the animals in their place. Actually, I once dealt with a similar order as a courier. The sender was a human, but the recipient was a hound named Mimi. It's alright, Greg. Happens. And the customer told me, I bought some jerky in Ranasia. Sita. It's a hard word. Please help me feed the jerky to Mimi, the dog in Ginger City. At that time, I was totally lost because offering that service wasn't something we did, but it really got me thinking about a whole new business opportunity. I mean, you know, there's plenty of blackmail material on me already. There won't be even a dent in the material you probably already have on me with the addition of another one. I already accepted the fact that at any given point, you guys can just, you know, blackmail me to oblivion, but it's a life I've chosen. Liz is booking the first plane she can possibly muster to Hungary, and, you know, coming straight to you, Greg. Ding, you have a new petting order. Please fulfill the order in time. And this time, we're looking for a tubby cat named Wankai. Oh my, I know this cat. I even have an emoji of it on my terminal. I must have the emoji. Send it to me. Right. Or face the consequences. That's a pretty good offer, Liz. I don't know, you might want to take it, because, you know, Greg is known for his cooking prowess. He's probably on par with, you know, the finest of a Hungarian chef out there. Probably standing out there with the greats like, well, Greg, yeah. I mean, Greg is probably number one, let's be real. But yeah, many greats. Many great Hungarian chefs out there. That I definitely know. Anyway, let's see here. The emoji and Wankai location. There, I've forwarded them to you. Remember to bring Wankai favorite dish, fillet. To be fair, that sounds quite appetizing, Greg. That does sound like a good spread. What did I do, Liz? I didn't do nothing. I got implemented. I got, you know, I feel like I was implemented, or implicated, shall I say, in a crime that I wasn't even a part of. All I did was being a bystander. Don't forget a nice little bib as well. You know? You gotta keep it classy. What? Look, there's nothing bad about a bib. You got like, look. What would you rather have, your dignity or your shirt in a pristine condition, huh? You gotta thank me later when, you know, you're eating a nice Hungarian goulash and you have it all over your shirt. Who are you gonna think that you had a bib, huh? Who are you gonna think? Because it's definitely not gonna be me if you're not wearing one. Unbelievable, trying to be helpful here. And all I get is corn in return. Not even corn. Unbelievable. We have too many people trying to feed it at once. It looks scared. Step back, everyone. Got it. One guy is hiding in the braces behind the light box. But his primordial pouch is too fat. He's stuck. Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay. 1K. Meow. Meow, I say. Meow. Okay, 1K, relax. It's not that serious. I mean, to be honest, you probably can make you can split one regular sized portion for at least 100 lizards. You know, pretty economically friendly. And no waste either. I mean, Greg, I don't know what I did, but apparently I'm implicated, so if she's coming for me, then, you know, it is what it is. What did I do? I'm just... Look, you telling me that you wouldn't want to have 100 meals all packed from a single dish? That's a dream come true. Imagine how many great night dinners you can have. You know, you just put it in little plastic containers, and you just take it out of the fridge and put it in a little microwave, heat it that bad boy right up, and you have your dinner ready. And all you had to do is cook only once, and your meals are ready for 100 days. I mean, how brilliant is that? I mean, there is a problem of, you know, expiry date, but, you know, that's a nuisance. Like, I don't believe in those. Nothing quite like a little food poisoning to clear yourself right out of all the evil inside. From all the curses that you may or may have not received from people you trust. Well, there is that, Greg, but you know, convenience calls for sacrifices. Let me try the Gale language translation module. Wagakai, numb. Something zapping me inside the light box. My tummy feels numb. Please get me out quickly. Quick, turn off the circuit module, and I'll go set one guy. I mean, I can kind of just take him out, you know. I mean, I see him. Okay, actually, let me reset that. Okay, give me a second. Let me see what you cooked up. Okay, let me do this.
Victory will be ours.
Ah, Well, to be fair, I think that would be quite appropriate. The only question that I have is where do you find a knife that tiny? Also, the chopping technique could be better, honestly. A little onion, a little green bell pepper. I think that's noodles. Okay, a little oil. Yeah, I see. I don't know what that is. Bonito flakes, I guess. That's some chili. Okay, frying it up. I see. I see. What is that? I guess that's onion. Bell pepper. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I see. They didn't even finish. They didn't even finish, Greg. They didn't even finish. 0 out of 10. How can you not finish? I'm angry now. I hate it. I hate that. I hate everything about it. They didn't finish. And now I'm distressed because of that. I don't like anything to be left out to my imagination. I like everything to be presented to me the way it should be. The hatred within me only grows by the second. I was prepared to witness a feast for the eyes, and all I get is agitation in return. Now I'm on Liz's side, honestly. Anyway. You tell Maji about the event, leaving him speechless for a moment. Well, after that video, I don't know, Greg, I don't know. What's the matter? Being a cat is way better than being a human. I see, getting topical on me, huh, Greg? Well, I do come from that part of the world, Greg. Romania is right around the corner, is all I'm saying. Listen, I didn't even do anything. I was just about to say that I was on your side. And that's how you repay me? I guess I'm back to Greg now. If you don't want me, so be it. I guess I am Romania after all. Getting thrown around to whoever will take me. I don't get it. I can write today's report in this case. But if I were a cat, I would never have to write any report. You can try another of your business ideas tomorrow. You're right. Let me cope with this now. Everything will be fine tomorrow. You see, Liz, even the man says that everything will be fine tomorrow. Clearly. All the rage, all the hatred that you're feeling right now will dissipate. Just like the wind. I was always on your side. I never betrayed you. I don't know where you got this idea that I betrayed you. I mean, we literally share the same living quarters. How can I betray you? It would be like betraying myself, which I did many of times. Every single time I pull in any gacha game and I say, that's enough, I find myself back at it again, just like an addict that can't help himself. But that's my curse to bear. We should all squash it down under a nice meal and a tea. ceremony. Just like every negotiation goes down with. A nice meal and a drink. But no any alcoholic BS. With the finest of green teas only. And our differences shall be settled. I'll be the peace bringer in this kingdom. I will unite the West and the East and make them join forces to conquer the West and the South. That's how we're gonna go about it. You might not believe what the business plan is when I tell you. How unorthodox could it be? Your encounters yesterday inspired me. I've developed a new business overnight. Hi there, Angel. You just on time to witness perhaps a beginning of inter-Hungarian and Mexican war, pretty much. Well, I'm in charge of the north, right? And Satvik is in charge of the south. So we gotta unite. We gotta all come together, settle our differences in this gacha universe. And, you know, amend our differences on a peaceful round table where we will have the finest of teas, the finest of cuisines, and settle our differences once and for all. What business we go begging for food? No, we helping people eat stuff and we make money from that. It's called Lolo Eater. Greg, I think I found your dream job right here. You just eat food and you make money out of it. Sounds brilliant if you ask me. Sounds the same to me. Joel Boba has launched a collab event with the popular game Second Coming of Solaris. Yeah, Angel, you have a lot to catch up on. Greg wants to lure you into his lair with a promise of a nice meal. And, you know, when he wines and dines you, he's gonna make you sign a peace treaty. And there's not gonna be way back. We gotta combine all the cultures and offer everything that we have the best of. And only then can we achieve the true enlightened state of mind. Players can buy collab drinks and Jewel Boba for a chance to get limited edition redemption codes. The hype is crazy. I never actually had boba tea. Just something I saw it mentioned. Never had it. Don't even know what it is, to be honest with you. I know it's tapioca, but I don't know how it's formed or why. But yeah, I don't know. The idea of having balls in my tea kinda intrigued me yet terrified me at the same time. And also I don't like milk in my tea. I think it's sacrilege. A good tea doesn't need anything except a pure green leaves and a hot boiling water. That's all it needs. And a company to share it with. That's all they're required. They get the codes, we go to drink boba and make money. It's a win-win. No, I never had balls in my mouth, Greg. The only balls I had is meat kind. You know, the Italians forced me to consume them, and I never had a choice to say otherwise. Those are the only kind of balls that went into my mouth. I mean, you're not wrong, Liz. You're not wrong. How many cups before we get the guaranteed? What do you mean it makes it worse? You never had a nice Italian bowl of meat on your plate? You telling me you never had a nice spaghetti with a nice marinara sauce and a little bit of a Italian meaty balls on the side? Come on, Greg. Who are you kidding here? You had plenty of balls and you cannot tell me otherwise. In fact, you probably had some balls today based on the feast that you told me about. And you're gonna deny that? Unbelievable. Let me see. 1 cup for 1 pool. Yeah, but what are the chances for the pooling? I need to know the rates. To predetermine my disappointment and imminent success. I don't know about tapioca balls, but balls of meat? Now that's we're talking. Have you ever had some German meatballs? Or balls of meat, shall I say? Oh, let me tell you something. Germans know 2 things. How to bake bread and how to make meat. Anything to do with meat, you know, their sausages, their balls, you know, they gotta figure out. It's just how it is. And when you combine the 2, oh, let me tell you. Wait, the fine print here. Is this a lorry probably rules? You never had balls of meat? Well, Angel, you gotta go to your local grocery store, get a nice 50-50, you know, 50% like I think chicken usually, and 50%. I guess do you eat pork? I know that some people in your part of the world don't eat pork. So if you don't eat pork, just do like beef. Beef meatballs are kind of good actually. So you can do chicken and beef. Just kind of mix it up a little bit so it's not as dense. To be honest, yeah, go with beef and chicken. Chicken especially, I think is very nice. It's very like, what's the right word? Like springy, but in a good way. And but just beef, it could be a little bit dry. So be careful with that. But if you mix both of them together, half and half, oh, you get some nice meatballs. And you also can get vegetarian meatballs. They kind of good. To answer your question, Greg, I think I don't like white, but I prefer brown, honestly. I never even had white meatballs, to be honest with you. I like my meatballs just like my soul, burnt to a crisp. With a nice crunch on the outside and soft middle. Starting from the 50th cup, the probability of winning increases and the guaranteed drop appears by the 60th cup. Are there any other rules? Before placing an order, you have to shout the slogan, "Present endless treasures to the second coming of Solaris." Remove the applet now. Ding. Ding. You have a new. Ding, you have a new order. Ding, you have a new order. Ding, ding, ding. If you're getting extra away from this, I'll be on to you. Just like a dog after a bone. It's not too late to give up. Don't underestimate me. Present endless treasures to the second coming of Solaris. I never had meatloaf either. I mean, I like pretty much anything you put in front of me. I'm not gonna complain, but Just when I was a kid, so we have this thing called kotlety, which I think you might know what that is, Greg. Let me pull it up for you guys. So just to show you what it is. So it's kind of meatballish. It's not really meatballs, but basically it's something like this. So to explain to you what it is, it's basically you take half and half. So usually it's chicken and pork, mince. You mix it with a little bit breadcrumbs, egg, salt, pepper, if you want other spices, and you make it like not into balls, but more like oblong type shape. They're very plump, so they know like round. It's more like flat-ish. They're not like fully flat, but they halfway between meatball and schnitzel, I'd say, is kind of the way you're looking at. If you know chicken Kiev, it's kind of the same shape.
Will be ours.
And they absolutely delicious. And you can make them vegetarian as well. You can make, instead of meat, which is my grandma's recipe, you can make them with rice and cabbage. And you might think to yourself that it doesn't sound that great, but it's actually very delicious. It's great. And I used to eat these with a nice side of mashed potatoes, something like this, and some like very light garden salad. Oh, it was bomb. Like something like this. This is like a staple meal in Ukraine and Russia to an extent. But oh, it's glorious. I'm telling you guys, if you never had it, just Google a recipe and try to make it. It's delicious. If you like meatballs, you will love this. And you can make it with any kind of meat either. It doesn't necessarily have to be chicken and pork. It variety. Some people make it with just chicken, some with just pork, beef, whatever. But it's delicious. Absolutely delicious. And you fry it on a pan. You don't deep fry it. Like this looks deep fried, but this is more like pan fried situation. But it's delicious. One of my favorite foods from home. It's brilliant. I miss it now. I might make some this week. If I do, I'll share the picture. Because I do miss it now. I used to eat it at least on a weekly basis whenever I would visit my grandma. It's like a very homey memory for me of like waking up first thing in the morning, like getting ready for school, and my grandma would prepare this as like breakfast. I would have like two kotlety with some mashed potatoes and some vegetables, and that was like a breakfast of champions. I loved it. Yeah, it's probably the same. I mean, a lot of Eastern European countries have that similar stuff. It's nothing special, you know. At the end of the day, it's just a bowl of meat, essentially. It's nothing fancy about it, but it's delicious, and it's easy to make because majority of food of my country, at least, is a food that is basically aimed at like poorer population, because Ukraine is not a very rich country, I guess. So a lot of our food is more like peasant oriented, like from back in the day when we didn't have a lot of ingredients, but we had a really good soil, so a lot of vegetables, a lot of like meat, you know, crops, all that stuff. We don't do like lobsters or anything like that. Or we have some caviar, but you know, it's just because it's available, and it's not black one, it's the orange one. Hi there, cool, glad to see you, hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, that's one of my personal favorite staples. And if you never had it, I would recommend. Welcome to the second coming of Solaris, a jewel station. How many cups would you like? Present endless treasures to the second coming of Solaris. I'll have 100 cups of boba. Make half of them large. No ice and less sugar, please. What about you? To be honest, as I said, I never had boba, so I don't know what the usual choice is, but I assume you want ice in it. So you know what? I'll go full hog. I'll go large, extra ice, extra sugar. You know, if I'm gonna get diabetes from this, I might as well go all the way. Now please shout out this slogan loudly. Present endless treasure to the second coming of Solaris. Order 1 cup, 0 codes. Order 2, 30 cups, 1 code. Oh, okay. I was gonna read it all, but I guess no. That's alright. So did I get the winning cup or not? Did I win? Is the question of the hour. Okay, I have 5 codes, I guess. I see you have yourself a brain roller after watching some anime. I've been there. I know what that feels like. To be fair, Liz, I'm pretty sure you're the only one that still cares. Or just pretend to care. That is.
Sorry, I underestimated the enthusiasm of those players. I won't ever try something like this again. It's okay. I understand, and I forgive you. Thanks. That's very sweet of you to say. As sweet as the boba. Yeah.
I'm now curious what the boba tastes like. I'm probably not gonna try it still, because, I don't know, it's just the idea of having balls in my drink is a little bit intimidating. But we'll see, maybe one day.
I can't do this. I can present no more treasure. Won't be able to work as a courier again if I go out of shape from this.
You're a low-gain courier, though.
I forgot. Haven't gotten used to my new occupation yet.
My disappointment in you, Angel, cannot be any higher. Because the thing is, the words ecky and nice in the same sentence just cannot coexist. As a man that watched probably all of them, by the age of like 16, I would know. There's no single ecky anime out there that's good. You just condition yourself to thinking they are. I think we still have one more to do. Oh, actually, never mind. The last one's not even unlocked. Greg going into his interrogation mode. Where have you been at exactly 9:45 p.m., huh? I've heard you've been wandering on the streets of Weebland, haven't you? Yeah, I thought so, Angel. I thought so. If Satvik was here, he would be either very proud of you or very disappointed. And I don't know which one will be, depending on how he feels, I guess. I guess we'll do these two, probably tomorrow, actually. After we're done with Chenli quest. Oh no. I thought better of you guys, honestly. But I guess I can't blame you too much, considering I watched them all as well. Because once upon a time I was a little bit deranged as well, shall we say. Probably still am, but it is what it is. Let me get some echoes for the quest thingy. Just keep forgetting. There we go. There's nothing there. Oh well. I don't think you should, Greg. Eki is one of those genres of anime that only two types of people watch. The first type is people who watch all the good stuff and just have nothing else to watch, which was me. And the second type is people who are... How should I put it nicely? A little bit unhinged, shall we say.
Finale.
I don't even know what that is, to be honest. Am I really that old? Is that like a new one or something? Because I never heard of that one. Then again, I haven't watched that much Eki, to be honest. I just watched only the fighting ones. I see Angel trying to hide his enthusiasm for finer things. I see. Neither am I. I'm no judgmental man. I mean, I like shonen, you know, and isekai stuff. I'm no better than you guys. I'm just as deranged, just in a different direction. Okay, we can get more. Oh, if it's new, I haven't seen it. I haven't watched anime in the past 3 years or so. I probably won't, because as I said, I don't really watch anime nowadays. I don't have time for it or energy, to be honest with you. But mostly energy. And also, there's so much good stuff to read that it's like, when do I have time to watch less than good stuff? Shall we say? Which is not a lot. Yeah, I think I need one more. There we go. There's nothing wrong with being thirsty, as long as you're not thirsty in a, you know, deranged way, shall we say. As long as you keep it civil, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Okay, that is a little bit unhinged, honestly. Because I understand watching redo of a healer once. Because, you know, you might be curious, you might be like, okay, what is this all about? Because I get it, you know. I watched redo of the healer a little bit. I haven't watched it fully because I value my sanity. And also it just wasn't that great. But watching it 3 times and then trying to watch it again is a little bit unhinged. And I bet he watches that scene where the protagonist is trying to you know, rod somebody, shall we say, with a hot pike. Is the best way I can put it. Probably that's his favorite scene as well. If I had to guess. Yeah, you know the one. I don't need to explain. If you know, you know. And if you don't, you better forward. Because it's not something you should know. Look, I've been weeb for too long, Greg. I watched anime for more than a decade. I can tell the type of a weeb without even needing to interact with one. I just know. Sometimes you just know. And this is one of those.
Break.
If you ever interacted with a weeb, you can tell immediately what their favorite genre of anime would be. It's something you are born with. If you have been in this hobby, I guess, shall we say, for as long as I have been. Because I've been acquainted with many people like that. For better or for worse, shall we say. Oh, this man is too deep already. There's no saving him. Oh Jesus, already almost 1:45. Didn't even notice. Time flies. Every single time I stream, I completely forget about the time. I probably should round it up a little bit soon. I was just trying to farm a little bit of echoes. See if I can get something good. But to be honest, I was just gotta read the chat as well. Just do something in the background. I'm glad I actually took a break from the games for a week. It feels so nice to actually come back with a refreshed mind, shall we say. Because don't feel like I'm, you know, forcing myself to play anymore. I feel like I actually want to, which is nice. There we go. And also, I kind of miss Jiyan as well. Not gonna lie. This man would probably have it marked in his calendar every single new release. You know how in anime they mark like a date for a championship in like sports anime or, you know, exam day or something? Angel has marked in his calendar the dates for every single Eke anime new episode that comes out or like manga chapter. The man is that deep. Well, no, but as I said, I do have a little bit of premonition powers. Are you one of those people that if you get spoiled like the ending, you don't read the manga anymore? Because I had some anime spoiled to me before, and I still watch them and I still enjoy them. I don't know if it's just me, but I don't really care for spoilers, I guess. Mainly because I forget them. Like, you can literally spoil to me an entirety of anime right now, right here. And chances are I will probably forget by tomorrow, and I can watch it literally tomorrow and probably enjoy just as much as I would have if you didn't tell me anything. And I guess it's a blessing and a curse at the same time.
Settled. I can take it.
To be honest, how many animes actually have a good ending? Because I can probably count them on the fingers of one hand.
Settled.
The man did the spoiler without even realizing that's how deep he happens to the best of us. how many echoes did I actually collect already? Let's see, only 14. Probably can get more. Let's see. I guess Greg went into an anaphylactic shock after that discovery. I guess RIP and all that.
Break!
I see. I mean, you probably will forget about it, Greg, let's be real. Unless you etched it into your brain.
Wind Rider.
I mean, the sleep is overrated, Greg. You know, who needs sleep when you can have reading session for the entire night? I mean, you guys have vacation. You don't even need to sleep, do you? Or do you still have somebody pestering you to go to bed? Because that would be surprising to me. Well, which phase are you talking about? Because there's like 20,000 of them. Are you talking about the first one or specific part? Because fade in general is fine, but the problem that I have with it is that it's so complicated and so convoluted that you kind of have to watch it in a specific part in order to understand it. Like, chronologically, Fate doesn't make sense if you watch it in the order it came out. You kind of have to watch it out of the order in order to make heads and tails of it. But if you just take it as individual pieces, I guess it's fine. The entirety of Fate, I'd say yes. But honestly, if I had to give it on like a scale from 1 to 10, how worth it is to actually watch, I'll probably say 7, because the thing is, it's not gonna be the best experience you ever have in your life, but it is fun. And if you're looking for something fun, I don't think you're gonna waste your time. But if you're looking for something like, you know, groundbreaking, Fate is probably not the anime to watch. I would rather recommend to you like something like Code Geass. Because I know you haven't watched that, and Code Geass goes hard. If you watch Death Note and you like Death Note, it's kind of like that, but with the more warfare, shall I say. I'm surprised you're as much into romance as you are, Angel, honestly.
Break.
Because to me personally, romance is probably one of the most boring genres out there.
Unstoppable.
Because there's nothing interesting going on. When I read manhwa, I'm looking for, you know, fights, something interesting happening, some action, drama. But romance is usually boring. I don't know, maybe just me. Because I can see romance in real life, it's just as boring. I want excitement, I want magic. The martial arts, you know, the cool stuff. Wait, Honka Style actually has a collab? Is it like confirmed? Oh, I didn't know that. I guess it technically would make sense because Fate is kind of like based around stars and the constellation and all that. So I guess it would make sense. I mean, Gilgamesh is my boy, you know. It's all you need to know. And Lance is pretty cool as well. entire planet for collab? Oh, that sounds actually really hype. Because I'm not the biggest fan of Fate, but that sounds actually really cool. Because Honkai or like Hoyoverse actually never did a collab outside of their own universe. Because I know in Honkai Impact 3 they did collab with like Genshin and all that, but the only collab that I can think of outside of Genshin was Aloy, but they kind of forgot about her. She just kind of appeared and forgotten about. So that would be interesting. I would be looking forward to that. Oh, whole year. I mean, I'm still gonna be hype about it, you know? Because, I mean, to me, I'd rather have a full-blown collab rather than just a character. Oh, that's absolutely fair point, Angel. I didn't think about it that way. Just from my perspective, you know.
Wind Rider.
I just, I don't know. Romance to me was always one of those things that I was never particularly interested in. I was more of a, you know, very like boyish type interest, like, you know, cool swords, magic, all that stuff. Romance just never really intrigued me, shall we say, as a genre. Even in real life, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not a very romantic individual in general when it comes to that stuff, but I like romance in manhwas and mangas that I read, obviously. Like, for example, in Illicit right now, so just in case some of you guys haven't watched it, I guess ignore the next part I'm gonna say, just like plug your ears or whatever. You know the part where Kaiden, kinda, they talk about his past, and one of the, like, top 10 rankers in a world is having a romantic interest with him. And I really like that arc, because it was done in such a funny way, where even if you don't care about romance, it's just such a pleasure to watch. And that's why I feel like a lot of romance stuff falls behind, where it's just romance, there's nothing else behind it. And that's what I don't really like, because it just feels one-dimensional, for me at least.
Fury boils.
Because, like, as I said, if the anime is actually good, like, I watched plenty of mangas, manhwas, anime where the romance was a big part of it, but it wasn't entirely situated around this, shall we say. And that's why I enjoy more if romance is just a factor of the story, it's not the entire story.
Finale.
And that will make it more enjoyable, more fun for me, and more, how should I say it, engaging, I guess? Because there's nothing more boring to me than watching or reading something that I can see in real life, you know? Because to me, manga, manhwa, and anime is something that I can experience in real life, you know? So that's why I enjoy, like, escapism of it, where you read, like, somebody adventuring, you know, far galaxies, learning cool magic, you know, fighting with swords, meeting new people, going on an adventure, like, discovering new things and all that. It's just very engaging, interactive, and interesting to me. That's what I enjoy. Horror is fine as well, like, I watch plenty of horror as well, but I don't know, it's just, I like this sense of adventure, if that makes sense. I enjoy very would be the right word. Like, I guess very basic stories where the entire premise is main character going on an adventure, you know? Meeting new people, discovering places, growing stronger, you know, battling adversaries. Just, you know, just your general speaking adventure type. Stigmas and all of that kind of stuff. I don't know, it just, it's a nice type of thing where you can stop thinking about your daily grind, like stuff that worries you, and just zone out, chill out, and have a good time. That's kind of how I go about those things. But I do enjoy like things that actually make you think. Like, you know, I read the regressive instruction manual, and that one it just makes you like think about human psyche and like how human operates, and like how would a normal person feel if they go like transmigrated into a different parallel universe and all that. And you know, that's one of those shows that actually makes you realize that, well, crap, maybe getting isekai is not such a good thing. Because it looks kind of sucky. But yeah, I don't know. It's cool stuff to think about things like that. I usually don't, but, you know, every now and again, I turn on my brain and get a little bit philosophical with you guys. It's an interesting topic to chat about. And just get your perspective on it, I guess. I totally get when the horror is not for everyone, because I'm not... I wouldn't say I'm particularly huge fan of horror either. Like, I don't hate it, but getting... like, I don't get scared by jump scares. I know about Pluto, I heard about it, I haven't watched it myself, but I heard it's pretty good. I just heard the... well, not heard, but how should I put it in words? Basically, if horror movie is centered only around jump scares, I don't get necessarily scared, I get more annoyed than anything. Because, yeah, I get physically, you know, jumpy and all that, but it's only physical reaction. I don't actually feel anything mentally. Like, it doesn't challenge me in any way, emotionally, physically, or mentally. It just kind of, you know, makes you, like, a little bit scaredy for, like, 5 seconds, and that's about it. And I'm not the biggest fan of those kinds of premises. I enjoy psychological thriller a little bit more. Okay, I'll oh, jeez. God. My voice cracked for a second mid-sentence, and that wasn't pleasant. Anyway, as I was saying, I'll give it a whirl later, Greg. See how that goes. Because I actually watched quite a few, like, short horror stories, and they were quite nice. But the problem with them that I gotta have is just... I want more, usually. And I do understand the premise that they're supposed to be short, but I don't know.
Break.
Yeah, I think psychological terror is just a little bit more interesting. At least from a perspective of a viewer, I don't know. I do understand people who just want to be scared for the thrill of it, and they don't really care how. But just jump scares don't work on me, to be honest. Especially nowadays, like, when they're everywhere, it's a little bit cheap, honestly. A good jump scare every now and again is good, but... There might be, but it's probably my body telling me to go to sleep because it's already 1 o'clock at night. So probably will be rounding up at some point. I'm just engrossed in conversation with you guys.
I can take it.
To be honest, sleep can wait anyway. I could just not stream tomorrow and catch up on sleep if I need to. It's not the worst thing in the world.
Settled.
I mean, I give it a whirl. I just, I don't want to, you know, derail the stream to the horror watching night. I mean, I guess I can if you really want, guys, but I don't know. Anything else here? I mean, the name alone sounds quite intriguing. I never heard of it. Okay, let me see if I can find it. If you want to watch it now, I can give it a whirl. Let me see. All right, I guess since. You don't want to be horrified, Angel? Alright, let's see.
Victory will be ours.
I think I found it. Okay. All right, I guess let's end the stream with a little horror watching situation, and then we'll call it a day there. Since Greg suggested it, I might as well. And give you a little treat since alright. I'm not sure my brain can handle this. Let's go full 4K. I'm not gonna put it on a full blast volume because I don't want the speakers to blow out. Let me just mute that. Let me know if it's too short. I'm probably gonna pause just to analyze, just to not make it copyright claimable. But, you know, we'll see. Alright, let's give it a whirl. I don't expect much, because... I don't know. No male shall see me and live. Exodus 33:20. Huh? Order of God by Maya Rayleigh. Okay, let's see.
What does God look like? I'm going to show you a painting, or rather, a photograph of a painting. Just take a moment and stare at it.
Okay.
What do you see?
Well, if I had to guess, it's like an Ear Canal, by the looks of it, you know. Could be a very grotesque image of like, you know, a black hole or something. But honestly, Ear Canal is what I would stick with.
If the answer is nothing, if it just looks black to you, don't worry, that's what I see too. But that's not what everyone sees. The painting I've chosen for this project is titled Portrait of God. While most viewers see nothing, some insist they see a person in the darkness, one that they can describe and draw out with consistent details.
It's a man, or close to a man. Wrinkled, skinny.
Really skinny.
No, I can't see nothing, girl.
Smiling.
He's grinning.
You tripping.
Smiles down.
There ain't nothing there. It's
Almost
Ear Canal.
looks
Let's
like
be
the corners
real.
of his mouth got smudged.
Like he's wearing a mask.
It's too wide. His eyes.
Looking down with his eyes are big.
They're big. They've got this glint in them.
Speckle of light to them. Honestly, it's unsettling. Of course, it's frightening. That kind of power should be.
I don't like looking at it. I don't like it.
Just, sorry to pause. Just something about this, like, image, it just gives me, like, a very creepypasta type vibes. I don't... This is more terrifying than the actual slide so far. Just this image alone, if I saw this, like, around the corner, I would leg it immediately. Just, I don't know. It's, I don't want to do this lady dirty, but it's just, like, just something about this. I don't know.
It's
Gives me very unsettling vibes.
Maybe it's just a trick of the light. Maybe they're seeing something they want to see. But how are their descriptions so consistent? Maybe they really are having a religious experience.
I don't know about that one.
Why does God appear to them and not us?
Why is it God as well? Why can't it just be, you know, a man, you know? Who said is a God? Okay, I guess I'm not getting my answers, huh? See how you play.
What does God look like?
Probably a
I'm
bearded
going to show you a
man,
painting,
mid
or rather, a
50s,
photograph of a painting.
very
Just
luscious hair.
take a moment and stare at it.
Okay, fine. Let's see. Well, that looks like a very deformed sand dune to me. Probably taken from the Dune
What do you see?
2, I'd say. Maybe like Mad Max universe, you know, with Thunderdome got decimated. You know, the debris kind of scattered around everywhere. It's Ear Canal yet again, lady. I don't know what to tell you. That's the only thing I can see. It's like look, you're telling me this is not an ear canal. This is like, you know, the entrance of a ear. This like earlobe and everything. I don't know. No, look. You telling me that if you just saw a person in like a dark environment staring up, it wouldn't creep you the hell out. It doesn't matter who it would be. It could be a man for all I care. It's just something very unsettling about that. Also, it reminds me of a creepypasta because I read a lot of like creepypasta stories and all that. And honestly, they just give me very strong vibes of that. I can see that now, but like... I don't know. To me personally, oh, that's cool. I like that. I don't know. It's just kind of funny to me. Is it just me? But the grimace alone, it just kind of gives me a giggle. I mean, it is scary, you know. If I saw this in real life, I probably would punch it and like break its skull. But something about just I don't know. Just see this for some reason. Just I don't know. Gives me like skeletal vibes. I can just imagine like, ah, you didn't expect me here now, did you? Type situation. Alright, lady, turn around. Come on. Every horror movie logic. Now, take your guesses, guys. What are we gonna see? Are we gonna see that skeletal individual? Are we gonna see an actual skeletal? Or is it gonna be nothing? Lock your guesses. Ah, it's option number 1. I really like this. Something about the lighting, like the lighting is done really, really, really well. Just the, you know, the cinematography of isolating like this lady alone and just having nothing but light eyes. Like, it's very impactful to have just a light projection in a darkness. Something about it is just very gripping. Not even in horror, just in general. Alright, lady, you know the rules, and so do I. We gotta leg it from here. Oh, praying ain't gonna help, girl. I watch plenty of horror movies. The only thing praying does is... Oh. That's cool. I'm surprised she didn't try to run. That reminds me of what the fuck was it? There was like one creepypasta story where there was like a girl with a very large mouth. What was it? She had like big eyes as well. I think you guys know what you're talking about. It was like really popular back in like 2012s and all that. Oh! What is that? Is that a portal to the heaven itself? Let's go. Is a Green Lantern in there? He couldn't survive the first movie, I knew it. Oh. So... yeah, I think Mama, that's probably what the one I was thinking about, yeah. Kinda reminds me of that. That was cool. I mean, it wasn't scary, but it was cool. I mean, you know... yeah... look... maybe just me, right? Cinematography? Awesome. I enjoyed it. I think cinematography alone was very nice. Very nicely done, portrayed, like the... you know, this part in particular. Where, you know, the creature approaching slowly, like slowly reaching out the hand, like opening the mouth slowly. I think that was very impactful. Was it scary? No. Well, not to me. I'm sure there's plenty of people, because, like, it's pretty popular video about the looks, so it has, like, 5.5 million views. But I really enjoyed that they didn't try to go for, like, cheap jump scares, because that's probably would have been the easiest route to take. And it's also kind of nice how they did, you know, the lightning, the slow, like, approaching of, like, glowing eyes at the end of here. Like, this part alone, I think was very impactful. And, you know, the girl did quite a nice job of portraying the actual fear and, like, terror. Because if any of us would be in the same situation, we probably would have done the same. I mean, I probably would have tried... my fight or flight would have kicked immediately. I would either punch that thing in the face as soon as it grabbed me, or I would leg it. One of the two. I wouldn't stand there. There ain't no way, Jose, I would do that. But honestly, I enjoyed it. It was great. I'd say it's absolutely awesome. I mean, give it a watch if you want, guys. I'd say well deserved. Like, I'm not familiar with this individual, their work in general, but I assume they're actually quite established creator, I guess. I never seen them before. I'm not, you know, they're big on horror stuff, but it looks like they have quite a few little, like, short movies and all that. But yeah, it was cool. I thought it was quite impactful. Well, you know, give a little bit of a credit, give a like or something, you know. Maybe you will see something I haven't seen. Maybe you just, if you watch it, like, without interruption, because I wanted to give my commentary, you know, and just give my opinion. But maybe if you watch it uninterrupted, it would be a little bit more impactful. Just, as I said, to me, it's very hard to necessarily, I guess, scare me. Well, I wouldn't even say scare me, it's like, but intimidate me, I'd say. Because scaring me is easy, but intimidate me is not so much. Well, that's, I feel like, if I was, you know, a movie actor, right? I would have a very hard time if I ever had to play in a horror movie, because my fight or flight instinct is very strong. Like, one time, so to give you an example, one time I had a friend who was trying to jump scare me. I was sitting in a living room just on my phone, and all of a sudden, the light went out, right? And I saw, oh, maybe there was like a light fuse broke down or something. So I went to check it, and I went to like the kitchen where it was located. Opened the box, checked it, everything was fine. Tried to turn on the light again, the light worked. And I remember turning around, and out of nowhere, I just saw this like completely covered in black shadowy figure just standing next to me, and my first instinct was to punch it in the face, and I did. And out of nowhere, I just heard this, what the fuck, man? I was like, what? Jack, is that you? What the fuck, man? What are you doing? I was just trying to play a prank. I didn't expect you to punch me. I was like, well, what do you expect me to do? Give you a greeting? Like, oh, hello there, salutations, fellow demon creature. What would you like me to offer? Would you like some tea? Maybe a kind refreshment? Or perhaps a knuckle sandwich? Like, what? I don't know, but ever since then, my friends never tried to prank me again because they knew I would decimate their teeth. because I think I knocked one of his teeth out with that. Because I really walloped. I went all out. I was like, you know what? Nope, not today. Luckily, I didn't go for the seconds. Because I was ready to go in. I was about to unleash MMA style beatdown on that thing. So you never want me in a horror movie, because I'll be the worst actor possible. Oh, but yeah, good times, good times. And we were kids at the time as well. I was like 15, and we just had a sleepover at my place. It was just
my last breath.
And I knew that was just two of us, so I don't know why I didn't connect two and two together, because there was nobody else in the house. And he said that he went to bed earlier, right? So I was alone in the living room, so if I just pieced two and two together, I probably wouldn't have done it. But my fly-or-fly instinct is better than me, I guess. It just reacted immediately, and I couldn't help myself. I mean, you know, if I ever get a chance, I would do it, but I don't. As I said, I'm very jumpy. Like, if I hear like a loud noise or you know, somebody approaching me from behind, I get very, you know, jittery. Not necessarily scared. I don't feel scared. It's just, you know, my body kind of reacts in its own way. Where it kind of like, okay, something approaching us, we have to react. What do we do? And the first reaction is usually, okay, we have to punch it. Or kick it, or something. But yeah. Anyway, that was a cool experience. I mean, as I said, I don't really watch that many horror movies. So I don't really know much about them, but that was kind of cool, you know? Just a little ending. I hope you can sleep well tonight. I hope it's not going to keep you awake. I mean, I doubt it will, because it wasn't... I don't think it was necessarily meant to be scary. It was meant to be more like, you know, a shock factor. A little bit of a provocative thought engagement. It was interesting. But anyway, I think I'll probably round it up here, because it's already almost 1:30, guys. And your man needs to wake up at 8 AM tomorrow, so... And I don't want to keep you well, too much longer either. We've been hanging out for almost 5 hours already. So I'll just chat with you for another 5 minutes or so, and then we'll round it up. So say if you have anything to say before I go. Like... Oh yeah, I get that all the time. I mean, I live alone, so it would be very hard for me to, you know, mistake somebody. Well, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, hope you enjoyed today, guys. I hope you had fun. And I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow, because I will be a tiny bit busy. But hopefully I will. I'll let you know on Discord when I come back from work. If I do stream, it will be the same time as today, but if not, I'll catch you on Thursday. And also, I do plan to stream over the weekends this week, because I do have a little bit more spare time this week. So that's hopefully will be the time when we're gonna go back into Honkai Star Rail and like Genshin, and I do plan to stream more early, like in the morning, and going into the evening. So that's gonna be exciting. So there might be less streams during the week, but I will, you know, catch it up over the weekends. Oh, you got those like cat paws type walking situation. I see, Greg. Well, to be fair, you do have this legs of a duck on you, and ducks are known to be very sneaky creatures. I sure will try, Liz. I sure will try and stepping stool while I'm at it. Anyway, thanks for joining today, guys. It was fun as always. Hope you enjoyed today's stream, and your man is back. Hopefully for a long time. Unless another alignment or, you know, work schedule defies me. But anyway, if I'm live tomorrow, let you know on Discord. If not, Thursday. And until then, get a good night's sleep in you. Eat well. And I'll catch you next time. Until then, take care. And bye-bye, everyone.